Hi. Says awkwardly.
Erky.
Who are you?
My name is Valeria. I'm a fellow member of the Adventurers Guild. I was sent by Zoman Zukenstone. He said he thought you might need another sword.
Zerky
Oh,
kind of wanders over to Erky and gives him the gnome fist bump and winks at him, points to the hot chick, and goes, "Good job."
Um, Erky gives you that gnome handshake back, and Valeria, I feel like it's worth mentioning. I brought this up last session. In second or even first edition, I believe, only gnomes and humans could be illusionists, the wizard school. And it was because only that race had the dexterity of fingers and hands to do so. So these gnomes have a secret handshake that maybe a human could pull off, but certainly no other race.
Okay, cool. It was just very complex and very quick.
yeah.
But
Ben
Orky
leans
says,
over and
"What?
watches, but yeah, go ahead.
I see the kobold's gone. Did he die?"
Nah, he got his tail in a wad and, I don't know, stuck in a door or something and left.
Second best outcome I could have hoped for. Glad he's gone, though. Didn't trust him one bit.
Well, I'm glad you're back,
But
little
yeah.
buddy.
I brought one of your adventurer guild's mates as a replacement. I knew I couldn't trust that dang dirty kobold.
Good
But
job.
you want to fill her in on what's been happening?
We just bribed a dragon to leave us alone. Almost killed us last time. And these goblins and kobolds seem to fight over the dragon, which ones they want to keep. Oh, something about buying and trading apples too.
I suppose if we
And
made a deal with the dragon, that is a fair price.
We gave
Is
well,
him.
it
all of
there?
the everyone's dead. All the kobolds are dead that are down
Oh,
here.
Well, apparently,
huzzah!
except for that one. Just let him leave. Um, does anyone want to take lead on filling her in on everything that happened, though? Like, what you've discovered, maybe the people you're trying to rescue. I mean, like, I can tell her just as the DM, but I feel like in character might be a little more fun.
Okay. So we were hired to come down by the lady that runs the general store up in Oakhurst, and she told us to come down here, hopefully find her missing children. Um, one's a wizard or a magic user of some type, and the other is a fighter. We still haven't located them, but when we got down here, there was a door we couldn't access. So the Cobalt Queen gave us a mission to go rescue the dragon, and then she would give us the key, which we did. But then by the time we got back, after fighting a troll, everybody's dead. So now the dragon is loose again. We've just bribed him to let him go ahead and do his thing and leave us alone. So he's not pursuing us anymore. But we still need to try to find these missing kids that are supposedly somewhere down here in the dungeon, and they've got two people with them as well, two additional people.
Okay.
Tell her more about the fruit, Erky says.
Oh, right, right. They're apples. One's good, one's bad. Something about everlasting life and something about it kills you. It's fruit. I don't need it.
There's
Two fruits
I
per
mean,
year,
I mean apples. Got it.
there's like
one
a
in summer, one in
summertime
winter.
fruit that gives you health, and then the wintertime fruit can kill you. But they're always buying the apples to try to make their own tree. But I guess they're not good at growing trees over here.
No, the goblins were stealing it, right? Something like every time they plant one, a goblin comes and steals it or something weird like that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, they
that's
were
right.
gonna destroy
Erky
it.
nods his head and points at you.
See, I was paying attention.
Erky jumps in. So these fine folks just came down here, like they mentioned, to come looking for the missing adventuring party that came in before them, and I saw them. Them damn dirty goblins captured me out actually on the road and brought me down here because I sure wasn't foolhardy enough to come looking for trouble like you folks. But yeah, they kept me in a cage for the better part of a month. For the first week, there were 3 other humans. The 2 folks that they're looking for, the brother and sister, and another man, a paladin, saw that he had a magic sword. Of course, the goblins took it, but still saw it. But yeah, I also overheard. They brought all the humans down to the second level of the dungeon, and ooh, I forget
Lost you
his
there.
name. I'm sorry. I'm looking at my notes for his name, and it starts with a B.
Balak?
The sorcerer.
Oh,
Was it Balak?
Balak, that's it. Thank you. So yeah, there's this old magic user guy named Balak, old human. Don't know much more than that about him, except that he runs things down on the second level and really the first, but he doesn't really come up. But he is the one that is tending the Gulthius tree, which is what the goblins call that tree that makes that their magic fruit. And like the group said, only makes 1 apple twice a year. One in summer that looks delicious and golden, and anyone that takes so much as a bite is healed of any disease or malady. And one in winter that is pure white, and so much as a bite will kill you. But yeah, the locals, they do buy it from the goblins every year. They use the good one, but they try to plant seeds so that they can grow their own tree to get their own magic fruits, so they don't have to deal with those dirty goblins. And no matter how well they try to guard it, somehow it always gets stolen. Apparently, these goblins are world-class thieves. Been going on for years now. But yeah, like the group said, they came down here. They met the kobolds, had the illogic decision, in my opinion, of siding with those kobolds. Should have done what the goblins did, in my opinion, just kill them all. Sided with those kobolds and went into the goblin territory and rescued me. Oh, I am glad they did that. Rescued me, captured that dragon back, brought it back to the kobolds. But then when they brought me back to town and came back, I guess the goblins killed them all in revenge. Oh. And then it sounds like y'all have made a truce with the dragon in the meantime. That's kind of smart.
Yeah, it kind of kicked my ass last time, so I decided to give it my filthy flask.
Your flask? You loved that there flask.
Yeah, I did, but the dragon, I kind of felt bad for it, so I said, here you go.
That makes sense. But yeah, what else has happened? Was it just the dragon since you went down here the second time?
no, there was a troll that we ended
Oh
up
right, you
having
mentioned
to
the
fight.
troll. What about the goblins? What's going on with them?
Um,
We've been killing them as we come across them.
they seem a little scared. I don't know what their tactic is yet. We saw one just kind of run away through the corridor, through that door where that rat is.
So I'm going to go ahead and open the door. So that is the last thing that you all saw.
Yeah.
Is a room full of goblins. If you'll recall, you had seen a couple here in this room. You ran in and slaughtered them, but then there was one here, or here-ish, so they had line of sight, specifically standing guard. Like, literally yesterday, you guys went in and killed rooms worth of them and stole that dragon. So they were kind of set up and ready to be invaded again. And the lookout, we'll call him, ran into this door and closed the door behind him. So
We know there's a room full of goblins there.
you know there's a room full of goblins, and you decided, because somebody opened this door as well, and the dragon was there, so you kind of had to do something about that. And figured, this door is closed. You know they're clearly lying in wait for you.
Hey, Erky, you got any heals?
I do.
I could use a heal. Could you use a drink?
I mean,
A little drink won't
That's
hurt
not
you.
a no.
I've got my own flask.
Is this rat actually there?
That rat is there. It is Zerky's companion.
Oh,
Oh, that's cool.
you have a pet
Yeah.
rat.
Why, yes, I do. And his name is Rat. So please address him correctly.
I think
Hello, rat.
you might have seen my first level character epic backstory post. That's why Zerky was so excited about that rat.
Yes, that rat will take you out. One round, one bite, sharp pointy teeth.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Luckily, you all have twin brothers or sisters with names that are one syllable off. So, somebody was moving around. I think it was the rat. Because you might have noticed this goblin here. So there is a goblin hiding around the corner. When we decide to move into that actual part, when we decide we're done role-playing the introductions here, just be honest about where your characters would have been as you moved into line of sight. Well, that's not a character anymore, right?
There we go.
1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect.
And Scurvy, on the markers, I'm throwing that little ninja thing up when they're in stealth.
Excellent.
So you have a representation of it.
I appreciate that. I do love the markers. Go ahead and roll your DC if we're moving into combat. When we do that, because in 2024 it's a DC 15, not just a versus. If you don't make at least 15, you fail to hide, no matter how bad their perception is.
And I couldn't remember because I haven't played a character with a familiar in forever. Does the familiar roll my roll, or does he roll his own thing?
For stealth or initiative or
Yeah, any of it, to be honest with you.
initiative in 2014 was I'll double check 2024, but it's the same. For other stuff, it is its own rolls, saving throws, etc. I'm okay with you. No, I was going to say roll once, but you're going to have different modifiers, so roll for both, unfortunately.
Okay, that brings up another question. How do I roll for him?
So you should be able to hold Alt and double click on the rat,
Rat.
and that will bring up his own character sheet. And so, like, you just click that 10 for initiative, I think. Yep, exactly. Oh, wait, I had it on Whisper. On
Yeah, it
my
does that.
side, it showed up as a thing.
Okay, yeah, it
Public.
does that same thing. I'll have to create a character sheet for him this week, I think, and do that.
Does the same thing where it's not letting you do it.
Yeah, it gives me that not a character in your thing, whatever.
Got it. Let me fix that for you real quick then.
We don't have a. Do we have a token for Erky?
We did, and I will pull that back up. It's just off map. Okay, so I did make can edit and controlled by any person in player's journal. There we go. That's what I needed. All right, you should now be able to Alt double click on that. And where is poor Erky?
Awesome. Okay, there we go.
Erky! And
I think it's
let me
funny
also-
Art still has him trapped up.
In a cage.
yeah, I gotta be honest. I'm a little disappointed in the Roll20 tokens. The custom tokens. It is literally just the pictures from the book, and they just put a circle over it.
Well, we won't forget who's who was him in that cage.
Fair. Can be edited and controlled by all players. In player's journal, all players. All right. Somebody do me a favor and Alt double click on Erky. And let me know if a character sheet comes up.
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm going to give him full health back. All right, so my preference is definitely players control the NPCs. So when he comes up, whoever wants to just take charge on that, and you can all take turns or decide as a group what he does. But are we feeling finished with introductions?
Yeah, I'm ready to kill something.
Yeah.
Excellent. Then, like I said, as you would have approached this door intending to fight a room full of goblins,
But we know this one down here is here, right?
yes, but so that's what I'm saying. As soon as the first person would have come in visual range of seeing him, battle would have started. So that's why I'm saying if you could please put yourself, in group position where that would have been.
So when we huddled and broke, I would have sent the rat down to scout. That's why I moved him over there.
Got it. So the rat would have seen first.
Right, and then Zerky would have gone, note, here, whatever.
All right, well, let's do a stealth check for the rat to see if the goblin even notices.
How do I do that? I did it just a second ago because I was playing around.
You double click on the rat with Alt, and yeah, he doesn't have a stealth skill, so which seems silly. I would
It
assume
seems
rats
silly
were
for a
trained
tiny
in
rat in a
stealth.
dungeon not to have stealth, but yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, train your rat better. He's got good perception at least.
Exactly.
All right, and that does pass. Let's see if this goblin. The goblin does not notice your rat. And I'm not sure how you communicate with your rat, but it knows that it did not get seen.
I think that's all mental. So Zerky will hand signal to the group, one bad guy, and hook finger around door and point to the door.
Maybe it's going to be a surprise round then.
It is if
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
yeah, one person sees it. If you guys just roll initiative. Perfect.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
The goblin has an initiative of 4. So
One dead goblin.
Valeria is first. What does she do?
Well, so the pressure I've gotten from the group is that the goblins are kill on sight enemies.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So I did ask everybody else. I should have asked this in our essential meeting session. What is your feelings on the traditional? There are races that are just innately evil: orcs, goblins, kobolds, etc. Versus where Wizards is going now, where they're not innately evil, and sure, there's war bands of orcs, but there's also groups of human bandits.
Yeah. I'm cool with both. As long as I know which one I'm playing in. If I'm playing in one where it's races have normal human morality stuff where there's good and bad, cool. If I'm playing one where they're evil, I need to know that. So are we playing in the latter?
So this is one of those things where I want to know if anyone feels strong. There are people who do feel strongly about this. The rest of the group wanted to go more traditional so that they could just kill these things on sight without having to question the morality of doing so. Because these modules are older edition ones that have been reprinted for 5th. They're 2nd, 1st, and 3rd. So it's a dungeon full of goblins and kobolds. If goblins aren't innately evil, and kind of they aren't, they are engaging in commerce with the local humans. Like, I did point that out to everybody. But they're also kidnapping people and enslaving them, it sounds like. So even if there was, pretty much I would only do it insist that we do it that way if we had a player that was playing one of those races, because it gets irksome every time you go into town to be like, oh, an ogre, panic, Frankenstein. So I'm cynical. I kind of think Wizards didn't do it for any social reasons. I think they did it so that they could sell books with those races as player options.
Okay.
But yes, so to answer your question, it is just assumed that goblins are evil, but on top of that, these particular goblins, are engaging in slavery.
Okay, so
and kidnapping.
So generally speaking, goblins are evil, but there are some good ones around. But these ones we know are evil.
Oh, does it start at 30?
I'm down.
Yeah.
There's always it's always been known that there are
like...
exceptions to the evil race rule. Dritz being the most famous.
The classic.
Just finished that book.
Which one?
Yeah, which one is like
Legend? The 3 Legend books.
Anyway, is that the one where? Yeah, they're good books generally. All right. Anyway, Valeria is going to charge around this corner here. Is this goblin cowering, or is he ready for a fight?
So he is ready for a fight in so much as he's in that position waiting for someone to come into view. But you did still sneak up on him.
Okay. So imagine he's sitting there prepping up stuff gonna stab. And I sort of walk by him. Hi. First sack roll of the game. Let's see how it goes. Fumble.
Oh.
Yep. That's inappropriate. I'm going to graze with my mastery, but he still takes 4 damage.
Okay, perfect. I thought that's what Grays did.
I'm
So
going to call that a warning shot.
he is bloodied. So you with that one shot did more than half of his hit points, or at least half.
Nice.
Next up is Ember,
All right.
who might have been first, but does not have his tiebreaker set. Nobody has their tiebreaker set.
I do.
I will come over.
Am I missing a player?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
You are the
Zerky,
player,
you,
yeah.
you only rolled your rat.
Oh, I thought I rolled me.
You're not in the turn order.
And you do have to click on your icon before you roll.
Oh, maybe that was what it was.
Oh, if you did roll just on your character sheet versus the icon, it'll do that. If you want, you can use your original, especially since it's better. I'm going to go ahead and edit that.
That's all right. Doesn't matter.
It
He's
does.
going to be dead by the time I get around.
Yeah, well,
You know.
okay, that. But yes, Ember, please take your action.
All right. So I run up right next to the goblin, and I also say, "What's up, cute looking?" And I swing. Does that hit? Probably not.
Roll down. No, I'm sorry, that does not hit.
And then I'll just wave at him and be like, I meant to miss." And I'll end my turn.
If he wasn't surprised, he'd probably look skeptical at that statement. But Finn's turn.
Okay. Ben is just going to cast his Bishop's Mockery.
Excellent. And that
That's
is
a wisdom,
wisdom.
14. Yeah, wisdom 14 save.
Well, that is a failure. A critical failure, I might add.
At least we're getting all the bad rolls out now.
And his head explodes or bleeds from his ears or whatever happens when you are mocked so bad you die from it. Well, I hate to be meta about this, but Zerke, it is still combat. What do you do?
So I'm going to tell Ember, we got a room back here we got to check too.
Which one? The one by
So
your
the
right?
one you guys are looking at, but we ran by a door and I hate leaving things behind us. So let's check that door and then clear that back room. So for my turn, I'm just going to communicate and move.
Okay, go ahead and place yourself. And your rat is next. Is this door open on your guys' side?
I don't see a door, so I
No,
can't say.
sorry.
It's
Yeah,
closed.
It should be open, so my apologies about that. As soon as you got to this row, though, you would be able to see him. So, he is prepared for combat. That this is part of their plan. Is he hears something and he's in wait on the other side of that corner.
Okay.
So, you see him though. It's still your turn. If you've got any movement left or any action you can take, please do so.
Yep, so I will shoot him in the nose.
And that is a miss.
Boy, we're all like hung over this morning.
Right.
Bonus action hide, and that will be the end of my turn.
All right, and go ahead and move your rat.
Rat's just going to stay there and guard the door. make sure nothing starts to move.
Okay. He definitely does not see you. Finn, did you take an extra turn?
No. Oh, I was just playing
Okay.
around with the thing. Sorry.
Weren't you up here?
I don't
Oh,
hardly have anything I can do for bonus action, so I'm good. I'm going to stay.
Well, like Ember said, weren't you up here?
And
Oh,
he's
yeah.
moving his character. Not even his turn.
Okay, perfect. So he doesn't see Zerke, but he does see Valeria,
Bye, love you.
probably gloatingly standing over his friend, he feels like. He gives out a goblin battle cry. Does anyone speak goblin?
Nope, with 10 minutes, but no.
Damn it. Well, JP, that book of insults I gave you, you can imagine.
Yeah.
And he takes a swing with his
Oh, dang.
scimitar.
16 hits.
Right. Damage. Where is... Oh, it's right there anyways. 4 slashing.
Okay.
And I could have sworn they got 2. Let me double check that.
How do you turn your tiebreaker on?
It's in one of the settings.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll find it.
It's in shoot settings. So the little wrench and screwdriver in red, up right hand corner of the sheet. Click on that, and it'll be under combat.
Okay.
All right. I guess they don't get 2. I could have sworn they did, but Valeria, you just got 4 points of damage from this stupid goblin.
Yep.
And it's now your turn. What are you going to do about that?
I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna try and take his head off. Jerk. 19.
That
That's
hits.
better.
That's better. And 11 beats I'm in. Cool.
You kill him outright. If you'd like to, you can describe how you kill him. We do enjoy Mortal Kombat levels of gruesomeness.
Okay. After getting slashed with a scimitar through her chainmail, she gets kind of pissed off, and she does a roundhouse swing with her great sword. This completely detaches this thing's head and most of its neck and shoulder.
All right, so 3 goblins are now on the floor dead, because Valeria just made 1 into 2. And that is the end of combat. Whoever our inventory person was again, I think JP, we volunteered you. Please add to the group a scimitar, or I'm sorry, for each of them, a scimitar, a short bow, leather armor, and a shield, as well as 27 gold between the 2 of them.
Okay. So 2 scimitars, 2 short bows, 2 shields, 2 leather armors, and 27 gold combined.
Yes, sir.
Perfect.
So Zerky brings up, we've got this tunnel here, but we left a couple of doors when we came running through here. Where do you guys want to go? I don't want to leave things behind us.
I feel the
Well,
same.
we left some doors up in here too. If you can see that.
Okay, you guys didn't clear that before.
Uh-uh.
All right, well, I say we go down here because I bet this connects up to this other chamber and then kind of come back and just sweep this stuff so we're not leaving. I don't want to get pincered, you know what I mean?
You want
I hear you.
this way?
Right.
And then, Timbers, why don't you come down here with us so you're not up here by yourself?
Okie dokie.
And I'll post the rat there in the corner to guard that one door in case the goblins come tearing out after us. So Zerky is already stealthed. Yeah, I say we just send the tanks and just go see what's in here.
All right. There's nothing terribly exciting about this L-shaped room. Doesn't even have a description in the module.
Guys, you can see this. Another door.
All right, and I do know that you are always checking for traps.
Roger. Yep.
So the door is not trapped, but it does appear to be locked.
You want to bet? Zerky cracks his fingers, pulls his little toolkit out, looks at you guys, winks, and goes about trying to open this door.
For shits and giggles, let's go ahead and roll for it.
Now, if I read the new rules right, I have
Yes.
sleight of hand, and I have proficiency in the tools, which means I have advantage on it, right?
Yes.
How do I roll advantage?
On your character sheet, remember how I sent that screenshot with the query? In that section, it's advantage, disadvantage. They don't call it normal, but essentially normal or query. If you have it set to query, like I was saying, every time it pops up with a new box and asks, do you want advantage? Do you want normal? Do you want disadvantage?
There we
He
go.
gets
Figured
it on the first try. You were going to get to do it no matter what because of the take 20 rule. You're not in combat, so eventually you would have gotten it. But first try, he does it, and very impressive. Take inspiration if you don't already have it.
Ooh.
Very nice.
And you open the door. Door opened. And it is a 20-foot long corridor, at the end of which is a nether closed door that looks pretty much identical to the one you just opened.
Okay. Check for traps and head to that door.
Absolutely. Go ahead and make a perception check. And what's your passive perception again? 14's the highest, I think.
13 for me.
I had 14 perception, 13 investigation, and 14 insight as the group's passive. Valeria, do you have more in any of those numbers?
Nope. 13,
Okay.
13, 8. Perception, insight, investigation.
All right, so yes, I will let you know, since the agreement was you walk into it if you don't get it. It is a 15 DC perception to not fall into this trap.
Oh no.
Trying to find where that's at to roll it.
Your perception?
Yeah.
Let me double check after I move this up.
Nope.
There you go. Oh, not
Oh, I found
one
it.
person.
Oh yeah, we spotted that a mile away.
Excellent. Excellent.
In here.
So you can tell that there is something up with the floor there. And since this has been brought to people's attention now, it is only a DC 10 investigation to deduce that there is a catwalk across it, and that you can walk across that way to avoid setting off the pit trap. It is, as far as you can tell, exactly the same as how this pit trap up here worked, where the other side of the dragon's room.
Right.
Cool. All right. Point out the trap. Point out the catwalk.
And then at the end of that hallway, the door is also locked.
Same thing.
Perfect. Since there's no inspiration to be had this time, you get it anyway, so it doesn't matter. And that leads back to the throne room of the kobolds.
Now, have you guys cleared all this stuff already, or?
Yeah.
If a room's not open, then they have not cleared it.
Okay. So all these things are not here, right?
There's a bunch of dead bodies.
Yeah, there's a bunch of dead bodies in there.
Okay, it's all dead. Okay.
We haven't.
So I was
Some
like,
delicious food.
It's
There's some really good food in there if you're hungry.
I'll go open
Yeah,
this door.
there was underdark fish soup
Mhm.
and
ooh,
some sort of reptilian, maybe mammalian meat that also came from some sort of creature that you've never heard of.
I put ale in my fish soup.
The kobolds
Yeah.
certainly seem to enjoy it, though.
Are these two kobolds here? Actually, or are they dead?
I'm not sure which of the. Oh no, that's dead. Yeah, any kobolds in any of these rooms are dead.
Okay.
Or kobolds.
so do we want to, where Ember is, do we want to go explore this little chunk here?
Yeah.
All right. Door is not trapped and easily opens. The odor of rotting meat permeates this chamber. Most of the rusty iron hooks in the ceiling are empty, but a few hold the skinned carcasses of large vermin, huge fungoid stalks, and several massive insect carapaces. Oh, now that you see that, you think maybe that's what the meat was that you were not so sure about. On a small, battered bench along the south wall are pieces of nearly useless cutlery and rusting skinning knives.
Did you say that there was fungus in here, like mushrooms?
That is correct.
Finn would like to investigate those mushrooms to see if there's something that can be used for his herbalism.
You tell me. Like, they're eating mushrooms. Is there
It
anything
doesn't
in the
give any kind of
rules about?
description.
Yeah,
No, it
like
just says basically it's 25 gold worth of, you know, plants, roots, berries, fungus, whatever. And then if I find 25 gold worth, then I can make a health potion.
oh yeah, there's definitely 25 gold worth.
Sweet.
You just gather up any random plant and turn it into a health potion. That's pretty nifty.
Well, yeah, it
Uh,
just it doesn't tell you the type of plants. It just says you round up 25 gold pieces worth of, and then I forget how long it takes me to make a healing potion, but I'll double check
I
that.
mean,
Worth it.
just the scavenging rules for getting food from plants alone per day, I'm feeling like you could make at least a couple of potions per week, if not
Sweet.
per day. Yeah, that's a really neat ability. So yeah, go ahead and give yourselves a potion's worth of mushroom stock.
Okay.
You want to open this door first?
Oh, yeah, we can do it.
All right. This room isn't anything special. It's just, a ruined chamber. It's got a little bit of litter and rocky debris.
This room's empty. Are those guys dead?
This room
No, we haven't been in here yet.
is locked again. Oh, wait, no, that's the other one. No. So the floor is partially collapsed on the east side of this room, revealing a tunnel. That's got to be a typo. West side is where the tunnel is, obviously. The passage is unworked, and it fluctuates wildly in width, height, and direction, as natural tunnels do. Within the room, hunting gear is racked on the wall, and several pallets lie nearby. There's also several kobold corpses.
So let's search all that stuff for anything worthy.
The kobolds have nothing. Like all of the other kobolds that you searched before, they were looted.
Is this tunnel, by the way, new or is it old? Or can I tell?
It's old.
Okay.
I mean, it's a natural tunnel, so it's not.
Is it something that the goblins dug in or something like that to attack the kobolds?
No. And it seems to go down. So, your party is smart enough. The kobolds did tell you before that, like the fish or underdark fish. So if you had to guess, this is probably a passage down into a part of the underdark where they gather food.
It's home. I miss it. So my opinion is we back out of this room, and if anybody has pythons or anything, we can bar that door on this side of it, and then we can finish exploring this other stuff.
I've got some.
Okay.
I was about to ask, did anyone think to bring those?
I have 8.
Excellent.
And I've got a hammer for putting them in.
All right. How many do you want to use?
2, I think, would be enough. What do you guys think? Do you think 2? I call them pittons. Are they pittons or pythons?
Either way, tomato. Yeah, I think 2 is probably good.
Is it tomato, or is it like tomato, tomato? Like that second one isn't right.
Right.
But what it's worth, JP, I've always pronounced it the same way. I've never heard it actually spoken before outside of D&D, and I think most people sound it out like we do.
All right. Well, I'm going to take 2 off. Hopefully I can gain those back, but if we don't, they're really cheap. So
Seriously, though,
take my-
Zergate, do you know, is it a tomato situation, or have we been saying it wrong?
Oh, hell, I don't know. No clue.
I have to look this up later. All right. Well, you stick a couple of Pititonians on the door, and you feel pretty confident nobody's going to be able to get through.
Okay. Sounds like a good deal.
Now,
Okay.
we've got a couple of rooms. We've got this one up here, and then you guys said somewhere else you didn't finish scouting out.
So we've done this area over here.
It's in the
We haven't
northeast.
fully gone.
We haven't
this
really
way.
done anything.
Okay, we've traveled through that, so it should be safe. So why don't you lead the way, Ember?
You also missed some doors over here and here. Well, they're both here.
All right.
Oh, down by the entryway. Okay, down by the circular room.
Right before you got into kobold territory.
Oh, I didn't realize we missed those. I knew we missed these up here, though.
I
Yeah,
mean, I know it was the person we lost that was doing the map, but I'm going to assume somebody is still making a map. So from context, you know this is like a 40 by 20 by 20 foot room. What else could it be?
Yeah, Zerky will start mapping. Then I've got paper and stuff on me.
All right.
But yeah, go ahead and move your characters to wherever you're going to explore next, please.
Do we want to open these rooms first?
Yeah. that sounds
Sure.
wise.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to this one first.
See, that's a good formation there, guys. So we got the thief to check the door and check corners when we open it. 2 tanks ready to barge in. Ah, that's tactical. I love it.
I'll jester 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Of course, we have a technical
Great.
problem. I think we locked Finn in the back room. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, sorry, I was doing the Etons. Oh shit! How do I get out of here?
It's the other side of the door.
Oh, there it is. Sorry. Okay. I'm going to hide in this corner. Well, we're going in there. Okay, then I'm going to be in the back. I'm
All right,
squishy.
hit it.
All right. Sorry, give me just a second. My stuff is lagging out. Right. Come on. There we go. There you go.
All right, Rogue will go scout it.
All right. Let me know as soon as it looks like you can see that token.
Yeah, I can
Yep.
see a token up there. We got another goblin.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your stealth check.
21.
That is definitely going to pass the 15. Let's see how he does, though.
Shh. Quiet.
Oh, he rolled a critical, but that still fails because it's a versus. Shit, he couldn't even beat that.
So as soon as
All
I
right.
see him, I motion to Ember to stop. I'm going to step forward a little bit just so I can see the room.
Okay. And you can tell those aren't goblins. Those are hobgoblins.
So then I motion to Ember.
Well, now there's another 3 of them. So
I motion
none of them
3.
can make it. Never mind. Why am I? One of them looks bigger and badder than the others.
Is it that one?
Exactly. His perception is also +0 though, so he also can't see you. So you can tell nobody can see you. There's no description for this overall room here, but in the other room, it looks like a circular shaft pierces the floor of this 40-foot diameter domed chamber. Dim violet light shines out of the shaft, revealing sickly white and gray vines that coat the walls of the shaft. The light is supplemented by 4 lit wall torches set equidistant around the periphery of the chamber. A crudely fashioned stone throne sits against the curve of the northwestern wall. A large iron chest serves as the throne's footstool. A sapling grows in a wide stone pot next to the throne.
Ooh.
So you can see the sapling, you can see the throne and the treasure chest. You can just barely see the shaft, and one of the torches is here, so you could see the light, but not the torch itself. So you don't know exactly everything, but you got the general gist.
Wonder if we could lure them out one at a time to make it a little easier to tackle.
Well, Zerky's gonna. This is Ember. I need your barbarian brain here. Zerky looks at you with his fingers. He motions down and does a door open thing. Do you understand there's another passage?
Another door? See, yes.
We can get 2 flanking people in that way without stacking up in the hallway.
Alright, I'm gonna come out the door.
But I can't communicate that, so he's hand signaling to pointing that way.
I'm gonna come out the door. Since we saw this one, I'm gonna say, hey, to these other two, that door leads to the same passage. And there's a bunch of hobgoblins over there. So we should probably sneak in.
Okay.
Let's walk over there and see if it's open.
Yep.
It sure is.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So when I see Ember come back, I give him the countdown motion, 5, 4, 3, and see if we can get a surprise around in here.
So, for surprise, combat just has to start with one side being unaware. So, like we did last time, you can start combat without everyone having eyes on the enemy. Like, Ember doesn't have to step into line of sight.
Okay. So then I just give him the motion that I'm going to start in 5, 4, and then when I hit 1, I'm going to shoot that first guy.
Okay. It's not quite like that in this edition. Everyone just rolls for initiative, and those that do not know combat starting get disadvantage on their initiative. So you can have the awkward situation of somebody not knowing combat's happening, so it then just kind of skips their turn for that round. But let me go ahead and clear out the initiative. All right, you are all good to roll initiative, please.
That's valid initiative.
Right, and I have 3 initiatives I have to roll this time.
Oh, mine didn't go through. Let me do that again. Sorry. Same exact one.
All right, so it happened. Oh shit, I forgot. They have to do disadvantage, and I did not do that. Doop. Doop. All right, so the hobgoblins actually got 10. Dern also got 10. Grinnell got 4. Wait. All right, Zerke gets to go first this time.
All right, we're gonna shoot that first dude.
So yeah, exactly what you said you were going to do. All right, he has an armor class of 18. He's wearing chainmail. So
Damn. All right. In that case, we're going to bonus action hide again. And that will be my turn.
right. Up next is Ember.
All right. I'm gonna come out and right next to this guy, I will go ahead and rage and pull up my great axe and swing. And a miss. And
Finn.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
No, that was the end of my turn.
Finn.
Okay. So Finn is going to move here, close enough but far enough away, and he's going to do the same thing. He's going to cast Vicious Mockery with a Wisdom save of 14. So we can give this guy disadvantage.
Okay. And he fails.
Sweet. And that's 5 points of damage. And he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Right. This guy runs out of sight. But you hear him yelling.
Oh,
That bodes poorly.
Then it is the Hobgoblin's turn. So this one, the one y'all have been attacking, with his disadvantage, goes ahead and attacks with a long sword, but two-handedly. So he heavily misses you with his 4, which I think was a critical miss. So he critically misses you. The next one, though, moves up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm going to
And-
flank in you.
There is no flanking in 2024, though. So
Okay.
he also just misses terribly. And then this one, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also misses terribly.
Ah!
Good.
We're surrounded by fear and dead hobgoblins.
Well, not dead ones, but yeah, Ember,
Give it a minute.
you're not even
Yeah.
trying. You're not even like trying to dodge. They are just like so bad. Right over your head, one of them. And you're tall. Like that in itself was an impressive miss.
They missed the big guy somehow.
was critical for what it's worth, so in terms of missing. Valeria, what does she do?
Well, hearing combat, she's going to open the door. 2, 3, 4. She's going to bonus action cast Divine Favor. Mark that off. Turn it on. She's going to swing at this guy, and as she does, she will activate her Channel Divinity for what's it called? Blah. Divine Sense. Oh, dang, what's it called? Brain, turn on, please. Oh, the Oath of Devotion, Channel Divinity. As your curse.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Slam.
11 damage. Very, very nice.
Does that include the D4? It does not. So also from Divine Favor. 13 damage to him.
And that was the one that had already taken damage, correct?
I don't know, to be honest.
Go ahead and oh no,
It
you're
was.
the one right next to you. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It was a melee attack, right?
Yep.
Okay, so it couldn't be anybody else. That does take him down with one sound strike. He collapses on the floor.
All right. I will move up into his space. My buddy. Right, that's my turn.
Right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 5.
Sacred weapon. There we go.
Perfect. 30 feet. The goblin that just ran into the room from the corridor there, or the circular room, ran into the corridor, I should say. He starts, you can see, casting. He's got verbal and he's got somatic. And Ember and Valeria, you guys all of a sudden don't quite feel so confident. Go ahead and make a charisma saving throw of a DC 11. What about you, Ember?
Let me look. Shouldn't that be under skills?
It's saving throw. So yeah, your ability scores. There's two of them. There's your actual ability, and then right next to it is the saving. The ones in red are the ones that you're proficient at. Let me pull up a screenshot for you if that'll help. Oh. Okay, so Valeria, you're able to just shake that feeling off. Ember, it sticks with you. You've been baned, so you are going to have a D4 taken off of any attack roll or save that you make until that goes away.
Okay.
And then
And
actually need to do this real quick. Okay, back to the top of the round. It is Zerke's turn.
okay, what about Timbers. We need to
Oh,
get
Erky.
him involved.
Yeah, thank you. Where would you like? Go ahead and since you spoke up, go ahead and take his token and move him wherever you'd like.
Let's just get him in range of healing, or I don't know if he has an ability to minor restoration to fix that or what.
So you can double click on his character token. It'll bring up his stuff. His cantrips are Light, Sacred Flame, and Thaumaturgy. His first level spells, of which he has 3 slots, are Bless, Cure Wounds, and Sanctuary. But since we did skip him, go ahead and just... Oh, he was a 6 anyways. So, yeah, just if he would have done anything this last round, go ahead and do it.
No, I just want to get him in heal range in case we need him.
All right, then it is your turn.
All right, shooting at that guy.
Okay. That is a miss. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's someone's initiative.
I haven't done anything yet.
That's I saw somebody that had done something that wasn't me, so that is
This
still a
guy-
miss, though.
Guy has an 18 too, right? God damn, these guys are armored up. All right.
They are like the... I don't want to call them mini bosses, but the elite enemies, you know?
Ooh, hang on. No, I missed, so I don't get it that.
Yeah,
I'm
these are the
thinking-
non-purple foot soldiers in Ninja Turtle games.
All right. Yep, that's it. All right, I'm gonna move and then bonus action hide again.
Okay.
All right, Zerky's done.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Shit.
With poorly.
Scurvy, I think
Yeah.
I'm missing something here. If I'm stealth, I have advantage on the attack roll, right?
If they can't see you. So yes, if you're successfully stealthed, that is correct. You get advantage on the attack roll.
That's what I missed the last 2 times. Okay. Moving forward, I'll make sure I get that. I don't know why I missed that.
Now, the ones we're moving, we can't see because they don't have any kind of torchlight or anything.
But
So
Zerky,
in anything that shows up on the map,
Mhm.
somebody in the party can see. They don't have any torchlight, yes, but you all have your vision and lights set for your tokens.
Okay.
And like we
Oh,
discussed,
I see what you're saying.
I assume if one member of the party can see it, you are immediately communicating.
yeah, and the rat was guarding the door, so that's why he's watching our back.
Squeak, squeak.
Nice. Good rat.
Whew, there are a lot of goblins here.
No kidding.
This is gonna get ugly.
They just keep coming.
Yeah, that's a lot of them. Hopefully, someone has some AOE spells.
Okay. um. All right. This first one is going to be with -2 because they are shooting through their buddies. Does a 16 hit Ember?
Would I get that 1d4 off of that too? My armor
It's
class is
only to
18.
your attacks and your saves, so it doesn't
Okay.
affect your AC.
No, that's a miss. I have an 18.
Excellent. Okay, so he is not able to do nothing to you. Urki, however, takes a single shot and is bloodied. He just took 11 out of his 17 hit points from that front goblin who shot him with his short bow. And then there's a bunch of what you can tell look like weaker goblins that are equipped with clubs. They come storming in, but none of them can actually get within distance with only their normal movement. So that's the only attacks that happened. It is Urki's turn.
I say we should probably move him right here.
Yeah, holy Jesus.
Should we have him heal himself?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
should.
absolutely. Yeah.
Eight. All right. Plus his wisdom is +2. Urki takes 7 of his hit points back. So he's at 13.
Does he
And,
have an attack that he can do?
his action was healing himself.
Oh, right.
Ember, I really hope you've got some sort of cleave situation.
Yes, I do. Let's just hope we
I know.
can hit this first attack. I'm gonna attack this one.
I will point out the one to the left of you has taken damage, whereas the one top of you has not,
Okay.
if it matters.
Alright, yeah, I'll swing at that one. And
Sorry.
I'll extend my rage. And that'll be the end of my turn.
This. Okay, I messed up there. So the commoners moved first, then these goblins moved. So that attack would not have actually happened on Urki.
Or skip their next
Yeah.
turn.
Sorry. No, I mean that's their turn now. I guess since he doesn't have anyone to attack, he would have moved further in.
And this door is open, right?
It is, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys opened that door, so that's how Valeria came through.
Yep.
All right. He does not see you, so that would have been one, two, three. So he would have moved there.
Opportunity attack.
Exactly what I was about to say. If you want to give up your stealth, you can opportunity attack him as he goes by.
And that's at advantage, right?
Because he cannot see you. You lose the stealth after that roll.
That's not what we wanted to do. Hang on. There we go.
Excellent. That definitely hits. Wait, you can't opportunity attack with a ranged attack.
Well, now you tell me. Hang on a second.
You said you weren't a new player. I assumed you knew that.
Why can't you opportunity attack with a ranged weapon?
The rules. Well, that doesn't hit. What? You tried. It was valiant. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and say let's just take that 17 from your hand crossbow. You rolled the first time. Yeah. You rolled for the wrong weapon, but you still rolled. If this was a traditional table, I'd just be like, no, you still take that 17. You just added the wrong number to it.
Okay, so damage is 2, but my question for you, and I honestly don't know how this works.
Fair.
Its sneak attack is once per turn. I didn't take a sneak attack before. It's not my turn, but does I get it on an opportunity attack?
Oh.
It's not once per round. It's I think it's once per action is what it says.
I'm going to check real fast. Valeria, you're one of our more seasoned players as well. What is your...
I know it was in 2014 you could. I'm looking up right now for 2024. The AI says yes.
So it is once per turn. That is the wording. The only possible way is if a turn only happens when it's your turn. But you also, I'm pretty sure, get one reaction per turn, it says. So that being the same wording, yeah, no, you go ahead and get your sneak attack.
Because I'm assuming 2 didn't kill him, right?
No, but 2 definitely did not kill him.
All right, how can I roll this?
/ roll 2d6.
How do I do that?
In chat box, just hit. I'm going to copy it for you. Just remove my parentheses.
There we go.
Nice.
Oh, shit. Okay, so sage advice ruled on this, apparently. Once per turn, because the rules are it is your turn. I just looked at reaction. It says on your turn or another character's turn, you can reaction. But sneak attack doesn't say once per your turn, which means once per anyone's turn, if you can somehow get some sort of action in, you can sneak attack. So you can sneak attack with an opportunity attack on the same round that you sneak attacked with your normal attack, because it's not your turn when you do that.
Gotcha. Okay. That's good to know. Awesome.
Yeah, no, that is makes it a little more powerful. But I'm sorry, I was looking that up. You did an extra 10 damage?
Yep.
Yeah, that
Correct.
thing's dead. Goodbye.
Nice.
So yeah, this goblin comes running in all gung-ho to get you, Valeria, and your buddy Zerke, just as he steps past him, just stabs him in the back, and he falls over at your feet.
Nice.
It is now Finn's turn.
Okay. I'm going to move over here. I am going to cast Bane. And I thought that it said it was 30 feet, but it was a 20-foot cube. But now when I'm pulling it up, I'm not seeing the fully 20-foot cube again.
It's up to three creatures that you can see within that range.
Okay. So at this point, I should be able to see all three of them that are surrounding
Oh, definitely.
Ember. All right. So it is a charisma. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's a charisma saving throw. Charisma 14. Those three. So get rid of hopefully her affect at least two of the big guys.
Okay, charisma save you said, yeah?
Yeah. I doubt these guys have a lot of charisma.
Top one, left one, double one.
Woohoo!
And then this guy. Oh, wait, that's initiative. Damn it. Okay, the goblin passes, because it said 13, right?
I think that's what I said. Let me make sure. 14. 14 charisma.
14. Okay, so yes, the goblin passes, but the other two do not.
Sweet.
The hobgoblins do not. So they are baned. Yes.
And then
all of those things, Valeria, would be great. I don't think anybody has Fireball at level 3.
No, no one has Fireball yet, but you know.
No. Apparently
And
with
here's
Wild
one.
Magic, you can get it at
Yes.
level 3. It's just random if it goes off.
And Valeria is going to be the next person to go, so I'm going to go ahead and, as a bonus action, give her a bardic inspiration.
Well, after that, Alice
Nice.
basically can't miss these guys. It sounds like. Yeah. Well, it's my turn at least.
And that's it, because these guys are going to start swarming me on either side here pretty soon. So, but I'm just going to stay where I'm at.
Just real quick for the table, because Tyson and I are having a side conversation here. Has anyone else heard of luck cards?
No.
Okay, just checking. All right, so
Tactically, Valeria, I would step up one and cut that corner off. Otherwise, that guy can move over and they can get 3 on what's his name?
Yeah, but I'm considering either that or heading down south to try and block off the tide below us.
Yeah, you tank stay up there. I'll deal with I'll block these guys off if I can, but
Okay.
protect his flank if you can.
All right, and just start shooting through these things, get to that caster.
all right. So the big guy that was sitting on the throne tries to take a shot at you, Ember, but misses. Then
Oh, did we give Erky his turn?
we did. Erky
Okay.
moved
Okay.
into the corner, and I messed up, so that happened before he took the damage even.
Okay.
So he
I
also
just know
didn't
he
waste
was-
the spell slot.
I just knew he was before Ember, so I wanted to make sure. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
All right. 19 hits, as I recall, right?
Yeah, that one hits.
Okay, so they both managed to hit you this time. One of them does 2 points of slashing. The other one does 5. I don't know if that is worth using one of your.
How would the bear totem work? Because I gain resistance to all damage, but psychic damage.
So I thought you already had resistance to slashing.
Yeah, I'm going to slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning for free. Well, when they rage.
Right. So what that totem did is added all the other types, again, except for psychic. So poison, fire, acid, what have you. So you still do just take half damage from these. So 1 point from the first one and 2 points from the second one.
So just 3. Okay.
Yeah, which was what I was saying. You probably don't want to waste one of your shrug it off things, which is like, 2d6s or whatever it is.
Yeah, 1d12.
Yeah, no, I think
Constitution modifier, which is
probably overkill to get rid of 2 damage, but it's your choice. There was just the 2 of them, so that brings us back to Valeria.
Okay, well, I'm going to step up. I'm going to bonus action cast Shield of Faith on myself, because this is looking kind of dicey. So that's supposed to be at 18 armor class. Okay, cast. Then it's just going to attack the hobgoblin. See, that should be attacking now.
Oh yeah, that hits. And that is a dead hobgoblin.
Okay. Then she will step into its space when after he's gone.
hell yeah.
Start cleaving through these guys.
God damn.
My hobgoblins!
No. That's my turn.
Did-
Wait for the nigga to take a big ass hit.
All right, who cast choking on the DM?
Sorry.
God damn.
Yeah. 8 feet. Okay, perfect. I was worried that this had to come from his hands. So he is going to go ahead and single creature. He's going to shoot it at Valeria. All right, well, I can't figure out where the thing is, so I'll just do this -1.
14 will not hit.
Okay. So he throws like a ball of poison at you, and it even misses more than that because he does have to throw it through his people. And you easily dodge the glob of poison. And that makes it Zerke's turn.
Okay, this little guy down here, he's gonna get shot.
Was this guy?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that is a. Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure a miss.
Didn't you say you had advantage?
No, that hits.
I don't have advantage on this one because I opportunity attack that guy going by and I don't have stealth.
Okay.
But thank you for reminding me because I have forgotten it twice.
Just trying to look.
Telling you, if using your Beyond character sheet will help you remember your stuff better, you please can.
No, it's just me being an idiot.
That massive damage kills him.
Ha!
These little guys clearly don't have that much hit points.
That's
So
kind of what I
please-
was hoping.
Please,
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat-esque describe how he goes down.
So Zerky just nooks around the corner, crossbow up, fires, doesn't even watch the shot enter his eye as he turns and stealths away.
Oh man, he didn't even watch the explosion, guys.
So those cool ones, he just kind of walks away as it happens in the background.
Okay, bonus action hide, but I am going to step across the thing just so I can move.
Okay. You unfortunately do not hide.
How the hell do I roll a 3? Jesus!
You know, it's literally the same chance as rolling any other number, so.
Yeah, at least we got them walled off.
All right. The top goblin swings at Finn with his club for a 19 and 3 points of bludgeoning.
I am
And
going
then
to
the-
use shield.
Nice. And then the other two are going to attack Zerke. A 13 and an 11. I'm going to assume both of those miss.
Yeah, AC 15.
All right. And then let's move the rest of them. 3, 4, 5, 6. And this guy can swing on Valeria.
Okay.
One of these measly goblins swings at you. But, you know, you're a trained fighter. They're stupid goblins. Their clubs are probably like broken chair legs and stuff. They're not really impressive at all.
It hurt though.
They're parts of the chair.
If it
Yeah,
hit you, it would have hurt, yeah, but you know, clearly these goblins don't have training in this kind of thing.
They're the cobalt chairs, huh? They broke them.
You know what? Now that you mention it, you are 99% sure that leg is the one of the chairs you were sitting in earlier.
That's kind of messed up.
But it is Urky's turn. Urky still has full spell slots and no damage taken to him.
Let's move him back behind the tanks so he's a little less vulnerable.
He is in the middle of everybody, so
Yeah, I wouldn't move him up there because you just put him in line for every range attack for all those 8 guys up there.
Okay. He should probably
I mean,
heal
that-
me.
Yeah, I would say heal.
I'm at 8 hit points.
Yeah, get Ember topped off.
Yep.
And these goblins can't move through me and what's
Correct.
his name?
yes, you can't move through enemies. Or you can only move through allies, I should say. Neutrals would also, you can't move through. 15 points he heals to, I think, Ember? Whoever just said they needed the healing.
Yeah, me. Thank you.
Oh, good. That's a good roll.
That is
That's an awesome roll.
very much needed.
No, this is exactly why they upped healing. So, All right, if that is Erky's turn, then Ember is next.
All right. I'll swing at this guy again.
You don't have disadvantage, do you?
Would we just add the 1d4 after my roll then?
Yeah. So you'll use the first one, which is still a failure, but yeah, it's not disadvantage.
Okay. And then I'll extend my rage. That'll be the end of the turn.
All right, it is the more formidable looking goblin type's turn.
Jesus Christ, stop fucking up, nigga. I needed to kill someone, and I keep sucking.
And this one is like yelling at the other goblins to get out of his way. And as he moves through them, Zerke and Finn, you have opportunity attacks on him if you would like.
Sure. I've got my trusty little dagger. That's about all I've got, though.
Their armor class was 15, so you unfortunately miss, Zerke.
Damn it.
$21 hits, though. Go ahead and click that roll to damage.
Oh, sweet.
A 7?
Nice.
Oh, man. Yeah, he just goes down. Like, he's trying to push his way through the littler goblins. And, yeah, you just stab him good.
Nice job, Finn.
Sweet. Well, his hands is shaking considerably. He's not a martial guy, so he's terrified at what he just did. Happy, but terrified.
All right, and then all of these are going to be at -2 because they are shooting through their friends. The first one is going to come at Finn. The next one is going to be for Zerke, and then Valeria and Ember.
That one will hit.
That one misses on me because I've still got shield up.
Excellent.
Does the fire
Tyson, I'm
the-
pretty sure Ember just got hit with a 21.
Yeah.
So 2 piercing again. Stupid barbarians. 8 points though. Pretty hefty hit on you, Valeria.
Yep. I'll fix that next round.
Good. That's what paladins are for.
Yep.
All right. The little goblin commoners, on the other hand, are now up next. And we've got 4 of them within range. Valeria,
That'll hit.
Finn, and again a double Zerke.
And I apologize. Is the 20 or the
No,
13 I'm looking at?
Yeah, I'm
The
confused
first
by these
number.
rolls too.
So I can't turn off rolling doubles for attacks for these things. But it's stupid because you noticed initiative only rolls a single thing. So it's super inconsistent in the 2014 sheets, which this module is from. So yes, for my monster rolls, it's always going to be the first one. You can see from those last 2 rolls, it's in order of what it rolls. It's not like it switches it based on which one is higher or not. So
Okay. So 20 does hit me then.
for sure. So 2 bludgeoning to Valeria, 1 bludgeoning to Finn, and nothing to Zerke.
He's just like dancing through all the text.
Can't hit this. Can't touch this. Can't touch this.
Well, I mean, the first one I feel like he didn't even have to move for, but the second one, that 11, yeah, he did have to kind of go. Whoop, whoop. He's short already, but you know that's why he only had to do a little boop. Finn's turn.
All right. Are any of the two? Because I should have marked this and didn't. Are they still? Are any of them still baned that are alive up there?
It
I
was the
think this
hobgoblins
guy's
that were baned, right? The
Well,
regular goblins
there-
survived. The 2 hobgoblins failed. So
Okay.
yes, the 1
one of them's
hobgoblin is
been
still
killed.
banned.
All right, so you're talking about this one. This one's still banned.
Exactly. Yes.
Okay. All right, so I'm still holding concentration on that one then. So I need to do a concentration check then, don't I? Because I just got
If you got
for that
hit,
point.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. And that is a Constitution saving throw, I think. 14.
Yeah, that's fine. It's 10 plus the damage.
Okay. Well, I can't do another. Let me just try to get rid of one. I'll look at this one here. So since he's a little bit of the hard hitter, and I will cast thaumaturgy to make my voice boom, and then I will try to intimidate him. Leave before you get killed next, peon.
And what's the
Intimidation
saving
check?
throw?
I don't know how to check a saving throw for intimidation check.
If it's an intimidation check, I thought it was
No, this
part
isn't
of
a
the
spell.
spell.
I did thaumaturgy as my action and made my
For sure.
my voice boom, so that gives me advantage on intimidations checks.
Got it. So yes, for intimidation, it is a charisma versus your intimidation roll. He got a 3, so with advantage, I'm pretty sure you're going to intimidate him.
Yeah, that's a 16 and a 14.
Okay, so yes, he is intimidated.
Okay, and does he listen and run away like I said, or does that have to be like a command or a suggestion spell to do that?
So yeah, you can't just tell him what to do with an intimidation.
Crap.
But
But it really didn't do anything then. He's intimidated. That didn't
it
do squat.
I'm looking up what it does right now because I do believe it does give you
Something.
a mechanical benefit. But while I am doing that, let's go.
It says charisma intimidation allows you to awe or threaten someone into doing what you want.
Huh. And which one were you doing
I did
again?
not mean to ride. Oh, the big guy.
The hobgoblin or the
this guy. Yeah, the hobgoblin.
This guy?
Him.
Oh, that's a regular goblin.
Oh.
Hobgoblins here is red. So there's 2 classes of goblins. There's the regular goblins and there's the commoners. You can see the names in the turn order, right?
It just has pictures of them.
Yeah, no.
Damn it. Sorry. I'll mess with that on the break.
I didn't know that was intimidation. They would do what you wanted. I didn't know that was a thing either.
Yeah, I would almost think that's out of combat and not in combat.
Yeah, it seems a little powerful for what's usually a spell.
Yeah, I don't know how to share this with you either.
You know what's really crummy is I pulled up intimidation in my compendium, and it's supposed to be nice and quick and easy using roll 20 for me to.
This is what it says whenever I just looked it up. But that might be out of combat. I don't know.
Yeah, like I said, this is what I pull up. Frustrate roll 20 over that. Are you guys able to hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I keep freezing and cutting out, so I was worried there. Like I said, I will look it up.
I'll look up ChatGPT too as well.
I'm gonna get through this round, but I did want to take our break. Valeria, we usually take a 10-minute break in the halfway mark. I know it's the middle of combat, but if we keep this up, the break's gonna be in like the last hour of the session. So, but yeah, like I said, I will check that over the break. It's not relevant right now because his turn doesn't come up until afterwards. Right. So Dern is up next. The big dude. And he is just going to shoot his longbow at Valeria.
Nope.
And it's a -2 anyways, so he misses. Then it is the hobgoblin's turn, who is going to swing on Ember with a -D4. A 12 misses anyways. Big dude starts yelling at his people in Goblin. He doesn't seem happy. You can pick up from context and our emotion. Valeria, it is your turn.
I have Savage. All right, I will take a swing at the Hobgoblin. I'll first bonus action heal myself. I'm gonna chug most of my hands with that. Give myself a couple left. Let's see, 5 left. I heal myself for 10 damage. Then I will swing on this Hobgoblin to my south. 25.
Damn.
That definitely hits.
I'll supposed to have my divine favor just to add 1d4 of cry.
So that dude had already taken some damage. I think he was the one who was viciously mocked, and 15 on top of that. Yeah, boy howdy, does he die. He would have died of massive damage if he was a character. So please describe how that happens.
Well, since she's currently using her weapon, her sword is literally just radiant energy, lightsaber style. Cuts right through him. Shoulder to hip. She'll let that, since the barbarian's taking some beating, she'll let that carry her through here to try and give him a bit of cover while he recovers. Unless you are trying to cleave, Ember. Would you rather I say where I'm at?
Yeah, you should probably stay where you're at. They can just move up on us.
Yeah. In that case, she doesn't do that. She just stays there.
Okay.
That is her turn.
So the lady goblin at the back, who, if you'll notice, is just a zoomed-in version of the measly goblins. Like I said, I'm not impressed with their custom tokens. She again throws a glob of poison at Valeria. And this is going to be -3 to what the actual roll is. And a 14, I'm positive misses. So
Yep.
again, just over your shoulder, that glob of poison hits the wall and doesn't hit anybody. Which brings us to the top of the round on Zerke. But like I said, let's go ahead and take our 10-minute break. I will look up intimidation, and I will see if I can't get names to show up for you all in the turn order. Because as much as that's breaking immersion, I feel like, sometimes you want to know their names. What if you kill them and you don't get to ask them what their names were? And then, you're on the forums reading about people's experiences. Let me just tell you, Meepo is a fan favorite if you're ever reading about this. People definitely like to share what happened to their Meepo.
I just want to
Um,
ask you, Meepo did die, correct? We
Meepo's
seen his
dead.
body. Okay.
You found his dead
Awesome.
body. Valeria, before we go, I'll just let you know, Meepo was the dragon keeper for the kobolds. So he is the kobold that went with the party into the goblin territory the first time around to help retrieve the dragon. And the party did their best. They really did. They put effort into making sure Meepo didn't die, and then left him to his fate.
Poor Meepo.
If you want to bring him back and pay for a resurrection, I don't know if you love Meepo that much. It's a lot of money.
I do, but not sure Valeria does, fortunately.
All right, everybody. We will all meet back in 10 minutes.
Sounds good. We'll see you in 10. Who cares, coughing on the DM?
back. I have no idea how long it's been. I don't think it's been 10 minutes if anyone's here.
I'm here.
It has been
I just leave my earbuds in.
5 minutes.
For sure. I'm still, I mean, I walked away, so I didn't check anything. So,
I think it's very situational. And I think it depends, a lot of it's on DM discretion. But I don't know. I don't necessarily think that would have worked. It says under the 2024 rules, you can use an intimidation check in combat via the influence action, which I've never heard of. The PHB rule glossary defines influence as an action you can take to try to alter a creature's attitude, which includes deception, persuasion, or intimidation. You don't get an automatic effect like they must flee merely by succeeding. The target's starting attitude, friendly, hostile, or indifferent, matters. If the target is hesitant about doing what you urge, you make a check. Charisma, intimidation versus a DC default 15 on the target's intelligence. If you succeed, the creature does what you say, but if it's not willing, or if it's unwilling or strongly opposed, no amount of intimidation may sway it. So I think that might be the piece there.
very, very good check. And influence is in the compendium. So,
I think if they were on the verge of fleeing anyway, it might work. But if they're,
yeah,
it says if they're
someone in the
strongly
middle of
opposed,
fighting. Yeah, and for what it's worth, you kind of don't want this to work because that means it would work on you all as well.
Yeah.
And that just doesn't.
Well,
Somebody can yell
there's
at
a
you, and you're
reason
like,
they
"I guess
have,
I'm leaving."
and there's a reason they have suggestion and command. So that would kind of be circumventing those. I think
Exactly. That's what I was saying. Is it felt
a little too
like
powerful.
to replace command was a little.
Yeah. No, I agree
So,
wholeheartedly with that.
I'm back.
that said, did you want to do something else instead then? Since you kind of said it yourself, you kind of felt like you wasted your
Oh, and who
action.
did I give my inspiration to? Did they ever use
Me.
that? Because it's
Not
did you
yet.
use it? Oh, okay. Yeah, it
Not
hasn't been
yet.
your
I got
turn
it.
yet. Never mind. Gotcha.
Is that something you can give every turn?
As long as I've got it, it's a bonus action, but you're limited to how many you have. So right now I can do 4, but eventually I'll get, and they replace on a long rest, but eventually I'll get a
Short
something
rest.
that lets me return on a short rest. And when I get my charisma up to 20, then I can have 5 that's available.
Okay, so yeah, it's not wasted then.
But I can also use it for, I think it's cutting words, that you can use your own inspiration die for cutting words as well, which is kind of nice.
I'm back.
I'm back.
Cool. We still have 2 minutes, so I'm actually just going to run to the restroom real fast, but then we'll jump back in. All right, now I'm for real back.
Back.
Tyson, you back?
Yes. I'm just
Groovy.
eating a candy bar.
You know, I've got pancakes that I have have just been sitting here the last couple hours. I might try to sneak them in during this combat. But it is Zerke's turn.
Bonus action, steady aim, and then we are going to shoot this guy in the head.
Nice.
And were you hidden?
No, but we use steady aim as a bonus action, which gives me advantage.
Ah, okay. Then
And-
yeah. That is definitely a hit. Not
And-
quite a critical, but
And then a sneak attack on top of that.
all right. I'm gonna take a wild guess. It's a /R, then the 2d6. Is there no way to roll the sneak attack in your character sheet, though?
Yeah.
Not that I've figured out in the last 3 seconds, so
Fair enough.
You mean like doing advantage?
The damage.
yeah. What I'll probably have to do is create a weapon that includes it, but I'll fuss with that later.
Fair. You kill him, though. He goes down.
Can I redo my other roll since it didn't work? And since this
Yes,
guy,
you-
yeah. All right, I'm just going to. I've got a bunch of. Let me see. Let me grab them real quick. Sorry. I've got
So
a bunch
that's
of
it.
darts. Go ahead.
That's it for Zerky. The rat is just going to poke his nose in that room to see what's going on in there.
It is empty. Would you like the room description, though? You haven't gotten that yet.
Yeah, sure, if you want.
Okay, this is room 40. What once might have been a cathedral is now a goblin lair, thick with the filth of years of goblin life. Scores of wall and floor-mounted sconces filled with violet glowing fungi provide illumination. Dozens of goblins go about their daily business, well, not anymore, which involves a lot of rudeness and violence. Along the southern wall is a heaping pile of assorted items, including wagon wheels, broken armor, and rusted arms, chests, small statues, antique furniture, and artwork. All right, and then I'm sorry, JP. What was going on your turn? Did you do something?
Well, you said if I could, since that wasn't going to work with the intimidation, I could just do something else.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I was just going to attack with the dart. Same guy though, which
Got
was
it.
this guy here.
You haven't rolled yet, though, right?
No, not yet. Sorry, I was waiting for everybody. All right, let me.
That hits.
6 damage.
That is a bloody goblin.
Nice. Okay, and that's it for me.
Right. This guy moves in. This guy moves in. All right. Again, 5. Zerke, actually, are you hidden?
No.
Okay. So first one is at Valeria, then Ember, then JP, then double Zerke. Valeria, I feel like 17 misses you, but if it doesn't,
It
one
does miss me.
bludgeoning.
Shut up.
Perfect. Ember, I feel like a 20 does hit you, but you take half. So remind me if you know your resistance. It's still at least 1, right? And it can't be halved to 0.
I don't think so.
Okay, so still 1 point of damage for you. 13, I'm going to take a wild guess and say misses Finn. And Zerke, I think a 16 misses you, right?
Hey, shut up.
No, it hits me, but for only 1 damage, I'm going to take it.
That is fair. 14 misses, though, right?
Correct.
Okay. If you've got a lower AC than goblins, I'm going to be disappointed in you.
Ramses, shut up.
All right. And that makes it Erky's turn. What should I do, mates?
Fireball, divine intervention. Okay, maybe not.
He gets on his hands and knees and prays to Palor for a fireball. And that nothing happens.
How are our tanks
Yeah.
hit points? Are you guys all right?
He has a club.
Looking good.
You could try to make him swing. I don't know.
He's got a club.
He is a clubber.
Yeah, I think he should melee. Unless somebody needs healing, but otherwise he should try melee.
there
He can
anything-
otherwise. I think Sacred Flame might do damage.
It does.
But,
So yeah, if you want, you can. What's that word? Distance, ranged attack.
yeah.
He could range attack that one.
Which one again?
The goblin that Finn just attacked.
For sure. Going with the Sacred Flame, right?
Yeah. Should take care of him, hopefully. It's
Yes.
All right, I'm pretty sure Erky's was a DC of 11. Oh, DC 12 for Erky. So yes, the goblin is dead.
nice.
Just this radiant light surrounds him. Kind of like the tractor, or not tractor, the teleporter things from Star Trek. Only at the end, he doesn't get teleported. He dies.
Ramy, you're okay, baby. You're okay, Rammies. You're okay.
The guy in the back, the big guy, goes, "My goblins!"
I'm about tired of that guy. He does magic.
Ember's turn.
Alright, let's see if I can hit someone. I'll attack the one right in front of me.
That is going to hit. I'm going to take a wild guess and say probably slaughter him. Yeah, I wasn't wrong.
And
All right, yeah, you did more than twice his damage and his full hit points.
I will cleave the next one.
That is also definitely a hit. And then let's see. So it is 6 damage to him, which also doubles. They only have 3 hit points. All right, so you just massive damage killed 2 things in one blow.
Nice.
Nice.
feel like that deserves a description.
I will be angry of being bloodied and seeing us being countered attacked. And I yell at them. And I go ahead and I just chop off both of their heads in one swipe. Decapitation. And then I will extend the rage and end my turn. Uh-oh.
All right. So the 3 goblins shoot. And it's going to be Valeria, Ember. One is going to be JP, 2 will be Zerke, and so Zerke, that new goblin, shoots at you. A 16 misses Ember, right?
Yeah.
All right. Wild misses on all of those goblin short bow shots. And then same attack pattern for the goblin commoners. Valeria, Ember, JP, double Zerke. Um, 16 misses Valeria, right?
Yep.
All right, everybody is a miss then. It's just a pathetic show of force from the goblins all around turn. But it makes it Finn's turn.
All right, I'm going to do the same thing since everybody seems to be doing all right, and I am just going to throw another. Well, I'll use my dagger on the guy that's standing just to my right. And let's see what we get.
Nice rolls.
Yeah, that is definitely going to hit. That is
That's
definitely
5
going to
damage.
kill. You know, fortunately, it's not double. Close. One off. You know, at later levels, I probably won't make double be the threshold just because you probably won't be able to do like 100 hit points in one shot. But for now,
And this guy would get opportunity if I moved, right?
he would, yes.
Okay, then I'll stay put.
Okay. On the big hobgoblin's turn, the only one that's left, in fact, he yells out in common, "Hey, let's take a moment here," and he lowers his bow. Valeria, it is your turn.
How are you feeling, guys?
Kill them all.
Well, I tried to get some role play in this session. Don't say I didn't.
Well, they killed every one of the kobolds
Yep.
and stole the dragon that we had worked so hard to free. So yeah.
I'm with the big guy. I say kill them all.
Yeah, I don't blame you. They're clearly evil.
I want
Well,
Luke
it's-
next fee.
Valeria takes a look around,
I-
and
You first, please, Valeria.
Okay. Looks around and sees her companions are all definitely still in the fight, and kind of says, "Did you have the kobolds the same luxury?" And swings at the goblin in front of her.
And just to a little aside, I do want to make sure everyone knows that you do get XP for overcoming somebody. So you don't have to kill them all. If you negotiate a surrender, you would still get the exact same amount of XP. Similar to I mentioned for the kobolds, I gave you the XP for killing all of them, even though you didn't do battle with any of them. But it was because you went in and instead of killing them all, you negotiated that you'd work with them and you got the key from them that way. So, that is the rules in D&D. It's not just my table preference.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes,
Wyvern too.
I definitely wanted to make sure you weren't letting, murder hobo be your
Guiding star.
yeah. But I'm sorry, you took a swing on the top one, right?
Yep.
They have an AC of 10, so that is going to hit.
All right, let's see if I kill it.
And honestly, your grays would kill them outright anyway. So.
Okay, so I'll use a savage just because I want to use a savage.
Oh, jeez. You get 2 attacks?
No, I have savage, so I can reroll.
Oh, okay. They have 3 hit points, so, if savage is a per times per day, I definitely wouldn't use it. But that is
it's once per turn. So
okay. So yes, that goblin explodes, or however you would like.
Just a nice stab in its center, and the energy just blows it up. Bonk.
Has anyone ever played Baldur's Gate, the original?
A long time ago, yes.
Oh, yeah, God. Long time ago.
Okay. So you might recall if you do enough damage to someone, they explode. Just chunks, little bits of flesh and blood. So anytime someone does that's my initial thought is just like, oh, okay, you explode.
Oh,
Yeah.
got some goblin in my mouth.
Yum. All right, that's a turn.
If I can just say one thing here real quick. And my fellow players, I am not picking on you. I just, as we get further and better, tactics and positioning is going to be important. Valeria, be real careful about those little tiny moves like you just did. Here, it's not going to matter. We're going to kill these guys. Yeah. But all you did by moving is open yourself up to another monster being able to attack you.
Yep.
So be conscious of that.
Will do.
Good point.
Yes, like so that goblin can move into that third space, whereas before the position you were in, only 2 could move and touch you. So, but the lady goblin, the one that's the spellcaster, it would be in goblin, but I'm just gonna smudge this a little and say it's in common. She yells out, Dern is weak. Flee, my people. And with that, she heads out.
That much movement? She's dashing.
Yep. She is. It is Zerke's turn.
Can you shoot an arrow from that angle?
I was just looking at it. It looks like I can hit her.
I would say you can, but it is going to be with a -2 because you're shooting through something.
Steady aim, and I'm going to plop her in the back of the head.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, let me just double check. She's not your normal goblin. No, she still only has 15. All right, well, you probably are going to kill her. Yeah, shit, no shit. All right, well,
I don't know how it did that. That's not right.
is that not your 2d6 for sneak?
How did I get the 2d6 on there?
Whatever you did this time is how you do it.
Cool. Okay. Well, I think I figured it out then. So yes, that's got the sneak attack on there.
Were you hidden actually?
Bonus
aim.
action, steady aim first gives me advantage.
Right. So I know you had advantage, but did you have sneak attack for damage?
So all I need for sneak attack is to have advantage or an ally within 5 feet.
Perfect. Then she is dead. So dead. And the rest of the little goblins run. Two of them you would get opportunity attacks on Zerke. Although you already took... No, you didn't. So you get one reaction, so you can do one of them. JP, you would only get on one of them, so you should probably go first. Wow, look at that.
That one.
Stabbing a goblin in the back as he tries to run away. You feel big?
I do.
You should, because you
I do.
killed him. You did a great job. These things are evil monsters. You should feel big. You're doing the world a service here. All right, go ahead and roll your damage, Zerk. Oh, you did. Perfect. Wait, what?
So Zerky's got a 8 strength, so his dagger damage was a 1 -1 for 0, but the sneak attack gave him 5.
Why aren't you doing dex for your dagger?
Right?
Because this roll 20 thing is set up wrong.
Yeah. Either way, you kill him.
There it is, finesse. Oh, see, thank you. Okay, appreciate it.
Okay, so with it being finesse instead of that, he would explode. And then Valeria and Ember, your goblins, as they run away, same situation. You should probably go first, Valeria, to see if you can get the one of the two that Ember can't get.
1 sec. Checking my oath real quick.
Oh. No murder hobos, huh?
She feels a little icky about killing fleeing amount to commoners, same with her goblins. So she's going to save her reaction. Let hers go, essentially.
Ember, what about you?
I'll attack.
You definitely hit.
Doesn't the rat get a opportunity attack?
If he wants, yeah.
That's a
Although-
good question. Familiars
Not-
can't attack.
Okay, then no. Also, I was going to say, it hasn't actually moved out of range on this turn, so it wouldn't be this turn anyways. 14 damage on a 3 hit point creature. Please let us know how this happened, Ember.
As I see him turn, I just slice down at his foot and cut it off. Come back around and just slice directly in half. You just see his foot fly and then the top of his body just fall over.
Okay, I'm just going to throw out there that after you initially cut the foot off, he bled out in those moments and died from blood loss. And then just to kick a corpse while it's down, because it's D&D. There is sense in beating a dead horse. Yeah, just insult to injury. You chop him in half. or whatever you said. And that makes it Erky's turn. Anything?
Tanks aren't hurt, are you?
I'm good.
Yeah, I think you're all pretty solid. All right, then
Don't use
Erky
that
just
club.
yells, "Fuck yeah, you guys! Kill these damn dirty goblins!"
I love Erky.
I mean, Erky's a little bit of a racist. Or speciesist, xenophobe, I guess is the technical term. But I wasn't gonna play him like this. I did it because of our missing kobold character, for what it's worth. Since he's gone, I'm just gonna let you know his backstory was related to the original lore of kobolds being created, which had to do with a gnome stealing something from them. I forget exactly. But there is racial animosity between gnomes and kobolds. But
He
that
was a-
makes it Ember's turn.
Can I run through these guys?
You can't run through any enemies, but you can run through your allies.
Okay. I'm gonna move here and attack this guy as well.
That does not hit.
And that will end my turn.
All right. Take one opportunity attack on one of these fleeing goblins. You can tell me which one you'd like to do, top or bottom.
I'll go for the bottom one.
That is the smarter one to do. You know, the top one can't get as far by 5 feet. But that is a miss. Does the rat want to make an opportunity attack?
Nah.
Only has 1 hit point.
All right.
Hi. I already fed the dogs. Yeah. I took them out to
Commoner.
go pee, but I don't know if they like going in the back because it's still wet because none of them have pooped. So if you want to try to take them to the front.
And it is Finn's turn.
Okay. I'm afraid the big guy's going to run off. So let's see.
Hey.
Would you stick around?
No, but I'm going to move up here. And I am going to burn a 2nd level spell, and I am going to cast Suggestion.
Yeah. First, 2nd level spell of the game, I think.
Ooh.
Nice.
Use those new spell slots you just got. Yeah.
Well, I figure we're heading for a long rest, hopefully. All right, so let me see how this one works. It is a Wisdom 14 save.
For real. That nigga, he like turns off his camera when he takes a hit.
Damn.
I think he
Nice.
wasn't muted and he was hella coughing.
All right,
And this other
and
guy
I
was
am
like,
going
"Cast
to
cough on the
tell him
DM."
to. I
That
don't know
shit
if we
got
should
me so
kill him
mad.
or just get his stuff because we're going to get points anyway. I was like, let's just get his stuff. I'm going to tell him to remove his armor and drop all of his items. And actually, I'm going to tell him to approach. And I'm going to tell him to approach Valeria.
Telling him all of those things? or
It
just
just has to be
approach?
25 words, I think. Make sure.
25 words.
Yeah, you suggest a course. You suggest a course of activity described in no more than 25 words.
Okay.
He said, for example, fetch the key to the cult's treasure room, give the key to me, or you could say stop fighting, leave the library peacefully, don't return.
Okay, because I'm just gonna count. Start saying your words.
Um, remove your armor, drop your weapons, and approach.
You got a lot left.
I know.
Tell him to get on his
I don't know what
knees.
else. Oh yeah, and bow before us.
About halfway there. You
Oh, I don't think there's anything else. We just
you
want
say
him
a
to.
lot in 25 words.
Yeah. I can't think of anything else to tell him. I want his loot. I want his items. I want his armor.
Take his
I want him to
head.
drop his weapon and just lay down in front of us so we can just kill the shit out of him.
I want to take
Okay,
his head.
so he uses
Huh?
his free action to drop his weapons. He uses his actual action to start taking his armor off, and his movement to 3, and then falls down prone.
Egg. Just
Now that he's done that, he's got free will again, right?
yeah. Once he's accomplished what I should have told him to stay down there and and stay there because that would just be a
Damn
couple
straight
of
you
words.
didn't. That's exactly what I was
Damn
gonna
it.
do, and I'm
Damn
gonna
it.
let
Okay.
you. I'm gonna let you have it. You did say
All
it
right.
before I said. He then uses the rest of his half of movement to stand back up.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you caught me. Good job. Inspiration if you
All
didn't
right.
have it, but I'm pretty sure you have it because you never
I
use it.
got it as a human. I
Yeah, you're a
know.
human. You get it every
I
long
never
rest,
need
and
it.
you. I know
Yeah.
that's why I'm saying this. You'll use it more,
Yeah.
hopefully.
Never used it. Yeah. We'll just have him.
You're literally like, I guess we're gonna take a long rest now, and haven't used your inspiration. Okay, Valeria, you have a prone goblin at your feet who has no armor anymore. Um,
Can you
Oh,
Just to question him, actually, while she has a chance. She kind of crouches
Yeah.
down a little bit. Who are you working for? Straightforward, simple. The threat of her giant holy sword is implied.
do you guys want to let him respond?
Sure.
Well,
Okay. Just
He's
because
gonna
it's in combat, a whole conversation is kind of, I just want to make sure no one's going to step in and kill this guy while she's trying to talk with him.
Oh,
no, he's getting the bolt in the head.
yeah.
I'm sorry, Valeria. I really tried
You
to
did.
let you guys role play with him, and like he does start to get out because maybe he won't die. He does start to say like, guarantee my life and I'll cooperate. But as he is saying that, Zerke is next, so. Yeah, well, a 21 is definitely going to hit the guy that has no armor, even if he is prone. Even if you are shooting through another person,
Well,
which
you
I don't
can't hit
think you are because you're at the
uh,
corner.
if they're prone and you're hitting them with a ranged attack. Doesn't that do something?
Yeah, it makes it harder to hit them.
I thought it gave him disadvantage.
It's on
Might be wrong.
melee.
Oh,
Or
okay.
no. But you're right, it might give you disadvantage, actually. And if that's the case, then let me double check. Because that matters, because your second roll of 6 sucked.
Well, so I have advantage. If it being prone gives me disadvantage, then it would just be the first roll.
Oh, okay, then yeah. Oh, this is super good to know. Dropping prone Oh, never mind. I misread this. You can't drop prone if your speed is 0. I thought it said your speed becomes 0 if you drop prone. But still, if anyone's trying to drop prone after they've moved, it won't work. But like you mentioned, Zerke, it does work either way. So go ahead and...
Damage is 13.
Oh, that does not kill him, but he is definitely bloodied.
I think that's all I can do on my round. So I'm done.
Okay, so no issue with melee versus ranged for prone in 2024. What it is if you are within 5 feet of them, the attack gets advantage. So being within 5 feet of them with ranged would cancel out the disadvantage. But if you have a lengthed weapon or whatever it's called, like a pole arm, like I know you were talking about getting, Tyson, that would give you disadvantage if they're prone and 10 feet away.
Okay.
Anyways, it is now Erky's turn. Erky, I am going to take over here since there seems to be some disagreement with the party, is just going to sit back and see how that all plays out. Ember's turn.
Alright. I just kind of flashed my sword in front of his face and... Oh wait, would that hit since he has no armor?
That would not hit.
Okay.
Base is pretty much anything without armor is 10, but you are within 5 feet, so you get advantage, so roll again. But I do just want to throw out there, Valeria did ask him to cooperate, and he did manage to get out right before a bolt hit him in the head, that he would cooperate.
For Meepo.
The raging Goliath.
Okay, so this was your second roll, so you only get the first. It's 8, then 7. So you did miss your second time, or your advantage. Finn, you also see that there's some disagreement by the party of how to handle this.
Well, thinking about poor Meepo, though, after he said that, I kind of agree.
You know, right? Valeria didn't meet Meepo. She doesn't have that emotional connection that the rest of you guys do.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to go ahead and throw another dart. I get a +5 to this, so that's... Let's see.
That's a 25% chance of missing then. Slightly less, 20% chance.
22.
Okay, yeah.
And damage.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. No, you are not within 5 feet, so it is disadvantage. So you do have to roll again.
Oh, I'm at disadvantage?
Yes, any attack, ranged or melee, that is not within 5 feet of a prone person gets disadvantage.
Oh, okay. So I'll roll a second time. That's even better, I think.
23 is better than a 22. So
Yep, got 18.
we'll
use
go
that
ahead and take
same
that
damage?
6. Yeah, same damage.
Okay.
And sorry, I forgot. You did 13 to him. Is that right, Zerke?
Yes.
Okay, he is dead. Well, like I said, monsters get the same rules unless all the players say otherwise. So Valeria, he is, going to start doing death saving throws like a normal character would. If you want to use your turn to do something about that.
Well, she can see that everyone, she's the only one in the party who disagrees, so she's gonna let it happen pretty much.
Or you could torture
She's not,
Okay.
she's not gonna take part of it,
Just like,
but she's not, but she's not gonna help him either.
you.
That is fair.
You could torture him, heal him, and then kill him.
I can do
or
no
you can
such
just put
thing.
him out of his misery.
I haven't moved these other goblins down here. I skipped their turn this round, so they are another dash away. Before I spend the time actually moving them to see where they would be at, is the party going to give chase to them at all?
I won't chase
Yeah.
him. If you leave him there, I'll shoot him, but I ain't gonna chase him.
Like I said, they're not there now. They're another 60 feet of movement away, so you wouldn't be able to see them at this point. I just need to know if I'm doing a chase sequence. And it sounds like no, so speak now or forever hold your peace situation. All right. All right, well, that is the end of combat. You killed 4 regular goblins, a spellcasting goblin, 3 hobgoblins, some sort of extra powered hobgoblin, the leader. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 commoner goblins. Poor little commoner goblins just trying to live their goblin lives.
That's what they get for surrounding us.
That's right.
Well,
They
the
started it.
hobgoblin probably would have fucked them up if they didn't do what they were told. And they did, once they're more leader person. I will let you in on the story on these things since, again, they're dead and you're never going to be able to talk to them. But in character, y'all don't know this. The spellcasting goblin did not like the fact that hobgoblins were over her people. She was waiting for any opportunity she could get to betray that guy. He kind of came in and took over her tribe, and yeah. But let me
Well, I
go
think if
ahead
we'd let her
and
live, I don't think she would have done anything good with her new position anyway, so I don't feel bad.
it's fair, but it definitely would not have. All right, let's see. I assume you guys search the belongings and loot the place.
Yep.
Yeah.
Especially that hobgoblin armor. To see if it's better than mine.
Okay. You find 700 gold
Oh,
and
Damn!
a tankard that you are pretty sure is magical. Then in addition to that,
doesn't have a problem taking his armor though.
sorry, my loot roller does not give me the option to do it all at once. I had to click for every single one of these creatures. So let me just add this up in my head real quick. 36, 52, 55, 66, 73, 85, 95, 102, 112, 127, 136, 147, 153, 163, 169 gold split amongst all of the corpses. And I hope someone remembered that number because I already forgot it.
169. I
169.
wrote down.
We found 894 gold this session.
Just from that one loot, you got a little bit of gold from something else I rolled, I thought.
Yeah, 25 gold from the other goblins.
Yeah.
27.
Oh, it was 7?
Yeah.
Right.
2 scimitars, 2 short bows, 2 shields, 2 leather armors, 27
Oh
gold.
yeah, and then the equipment. Okay, so the commoners all had clubs. I know I said that they were legs, chairs, and stuff, but for selling
much were-
them,
How many
you're
were
going to
there,
get the
commoners?
clubs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 commoners. So 8
8
clubs. They otherwise had no, good equipment. The hobgoblins, of which there were 3, had a longsword, a longbow, a shield, and chainmail.
Ooh, nice.
The regular goblins, of which you killed 4, had again scimitar, short bow, leather shield, or leather armor shield.
Okay.
The spellcaster, where is she? There she is. She had a scimitar, a short bow, leather armor, a shield. She didn't have anything good on her. Oh well. The big bad goblin probably took it from her when he came in. And then Dern had a long sword, a long bow, and splint armor.
That's good for me.
All right.
Mhm.
It's definitely a good chunk of XP you guys earned.
Everyone cool? Take that split armor by chance? Is
You can
What was
take
that?
it.
it okay if I take that split armor?
Fits better for you, yeah.
1 more AC, always good.
I don't
All
know.
right. It is kind of stinky. Some stinky hobgoblin's been wearing it. You probably want to clean it next,
Yeah.
rest.
As Zerky walks by, he casts clean on it.
You've got
Thank
prestidigitation?
I do.
Okay,
Prestidigitation.
good. Nice. That is a fun spell to have. I assumed we lost our person who had it, but it's good to know we've
I've got it
some.
too.
What?
Yeah.
You damn wizards doing your wizard
I'm not a
stuff.
wizard. I'm a bard, but
You damn.
I took the wizard initiate and the cleric initiate since I get 2.
I'm sorry. Wizard or bards are like the theater kids of wizards.
Bard's spell list is like every spell in the game. It's nuts.
Now, traditionally, it used to be a
Yeah.
quasi wizard class.
Yeah, it was a half caster like Paladins and Rangers.
Yeah, I think at level 6, then I get like 3 times where I can choose any spell from whatever list it is. Wizard, druid,
Yeah.
and something else. Cleric, maybe.
And just so you all know, this room here, I'm going to read the description for. The stench, garbage, and carrion here are evidence of years of use by unsanitary tenants. Tattered hides stretched on frames form 6 unstable hammocks around a much-used fire pit. Battered cooking equipment is mixed indiscriminately with broken or worn arms and armor.
All right. So in this circular room, is there something in here we're supposed to look for?
Isn't that the tree?
So there's no tree. What there is this middle part here is a shaft going down. So it's a hole in the ground, and there's these creepy, weird vines you can see they drew all along it that is growing up out of the hole.
What? Chicken sausage with egg? Oh yeah, that's fine.
And is there loot in here too, or did we already get that?
That was the 700 gold and the magic tankard.
Gotcha.
Where's your cart?
Which, you're that alone is pretty close to paying off one of your dues for the year.
Well, I depending on what it does, because it might have everlasting booze and. Ember
Oh,
might
not the
want that.
tankard. I meant the money.
Gold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh! I thought. Well, I was thinking if the tankard was like everlasting booze, that Ember might want that since he lost his keg he was carrying previously.
Wait,
Do you
we
still have
lost the
that?
keg? Where'd it go?
I was getting ready to say, did we still have that actually?
I think he left it at in your room that you rented. I assumed
Put
he's
it
not
on
carrying it around with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't.
think
It's
he had put it on a
that is up to
trap or
Tyson though.
something.
I assumed. I'm assing myself, you know.
I think I left it there because it would be heavy to carry that everywhere.
That's kind of what I was thinking too.
I still have a canteen though. We got a little water moccasin full of ale.
But yes, there is a big giant hole in the ground. Your party knows that the hostages were brought down to the lower level. You have explored almost everything here. The lower level could possibly be that tunnel, but you also, as adventurers, would probably think it's a little suspicious that the dude who is clearly in charge, he's got a little throne, like the room he chose as his throne room has a shaft going down. Of the two things to go downward, if you had to guess, you'd probably say this is the one where the hostages were taken. Not the one in Kobold territory, right?
Okay.
All right, so what do we want to do, guys? Do we want to...
There's also over here, the top right corner.
Yeah, I'd like to sweep all this and get all this finished and done.
I agree,
Personally.
That was wise.
Okay, go ahead and move your tokens to wherever you would like them to be. I'm just moving these guys that escaped into the dragon room. So if you go through there, know that they're not actually there. The dragon still is, though, so I wouldn't go through there. This door was closed, in fact. All right, go ahead and stop where Finn is. If Finn, don't go any further.
Okay.
All right. And I agree with what Zerky just said, if nobody saw that.
Oh, thank you, Jackie. We all did awesome walking in.
There's Erky. Don't forget your rat.
Yeah, he's going to go sit up here. Did you guys go up into these rooms last time?
Yeah. Up here?
Yeah, up there.
Yes.
Oh, okay, so those are explored. Okay.
Yeah. Did somebody just move Erky back?
I think I accidentally did a block move or something.
Oh, I was trying to move Erky. All right, he's there with us now. Okay.
I think we're all trying to move him and kind of broke it.
Too many cooks. Okay, so I am just going to reread this room description because I figure it's been a minute and we also have new people. So, are they both? Okay, no, they're actually both. Let me get this one as well. Is this one showing up for you guys?
The trap, or
Yes. Are there? You see two traps in the room?
I see the edge of one, yeah.
I see the edge
Okay,
of one next to the
excellent.
other.
So yes, the cobblestone floor contains two trap doors blocked open by iron spikes. The north wall holds a dry fountain carved with an overarching diving dragon. A faint, rotten stench pervades the room. And then the room that you are currently in, this section of hallway contains 6 doors, all slightly ajar. The area smells musky. I am just going to remind everyone if we have a passive perception anymore for this. But the first time you went through here yesterday, you had noticed that there were tracks from some humanoids that looked like they were about a month old. Looks like there was 4 of them that went north, but only 3 came back south. In addition to that, there were also tracks made by rats. And as of yesterday, whoever was searching those tracks said that they looked like they were only a few minutes old. At this point, the characters can move and do what they would like. I just wanted to get those descriptions in before you all moved through everything.
These little alcoves are empty, apparently not.
They sure aren't.
Lunch!
So yes, once Ember moved into that space, unless Zerky was taking lead.
No, he actually went first. I was just following him.
Okay, so as you guys move into that space, you do notice that there are a couple of giant rats in the rooms. Everyone else go ahead and move into where you would be for party order, and let's roll initiative, please. Actually, let me make sure initiative tracker has been cleared first. Clear. Okay, now roll initiative, please. Look at that. Ember added his tiebreaker, as did Zerke, but not Finn.
Well, I still haven't
Finn.
there yet.
It's okay. We'll figure it out later.
What the?
Then Erky. Initiative. Oh, wow. The giant rats get to go first.
I think we've always been going first.
All right. So, as you guys come in, these giant rats come out.
I'm stealth, by the way, DM.
Absolutely. Did you roll the stealth?
20. And yes, I did. It's up a little bit when we first started moving.
Absolutely. Okay. They can, if they get a 20. The one at the top does not see you. The one on next to you does not see you, and the one next to Ember does not see you. However, physical interaction with you is going to reveal you, right?
I would assume so.
Yeah. So this one here tries to move into your space so that he can attack Ember. Bumps into you and realizes that you're there. So one of them will still go after you, this one, and then 2 of them for Ember. 22, I assume, hits. Zerky?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, go ahead and take 3 damage, please. And a critical miss and an 8 against you, Ember. So you're okay, I think. That said, Zerky, it's your turn, so, why don't you show these rats who's boss?
And we are going to use our finesse this time. Okay, I need a technical question. If he bumped into me, does that mean I've lost my stealth, or he just knows where I'm at?
So you've lost it for him.
Okay, I'm going to attack the one that's north of my boy then.
Okay. That is a dead rat. I just want you to know that they have 7 hit points. So
And then bonus action, I'm going to offhand attack the one that bumped into me.
that hits. That's
With a
not a
whopping
dead
one.
rat. Yeah, that's not even a bloodied rat. I mean, it is a damn bloody rat, but you know.
And then
That's what
bonus,
Erky says. You damn bloody rats.
And then, so the dagger offhand is a part of the attack via the nick. So then
Okay.
bonus action disengage. I'm going to just step up to get out of this guy's way.
Absolutely.
And that's my turn.
All right, and like I said, on Erky's term, he calls them bloody rats. Ah, get these damn bloody rats, boys. And lady,
Thank you.
because it is Our Lady's turn.
All right, she's gonna step up and she's gonna swing on this rat that's got pricked with a sword or dagger. 13 to hit.
That is definitely a hit. That is
Her
a
Griffin Master makes that a 10.
dead rat. Giant rat. Dead giant rat. Zerke, you might feel a little bad. You know, you've got that affinity for rats. You know, these are like puppies, essentially.
You just wait till we're done.
Oh, God, that doesn't sound good.
Sounds very bad.
Well, bad for the rats. Finn, it is your turn.
All right. Can I see this rat from where I'm at? Or do I need to move up maybe here?
Yeah, at that point, just because the door is there.
Okay. I am going to go ahead because I am not a melee person, so I am just going to do vicious mockery with a wisdom saving throw of 14.
Ha ha! I finally saved.
Ah, wow. Okay.
That rat makes eye contact with you, you're pretty sure.
He adjusts
Like,
his mask a little bit to make sure it's covering his
he's-
face, and he doesn't look very
oh
comfortable.
wait, my camera's not on. No, the rat does. I mean, not with the actual hands, but like that's how you feel. He just looked at you.
That's awesome.
That'd be funny if he did do that with his hands.
Ember, you see that happen, and you're like, "Is this rat related to those bunnies?" I don't think Ember would know that rabbits are not rodents; they're lagomorphs, of which the only other animal in that genus or whatever it's called are chinchillas.
I just look at the rat and be like, "Oh, must be a cousin of those bunnies." Kill it.
You're really worried that the rat's going to pull out a top hat. But the way, Valeria, just so you know, the wizard character that left was torturing Ember with minor illusions of rabbits wearing clothing. And I have a rabbit, so last session I dressed her up in a little wizard hat and gave her a little wizard staff that I have, because I'm the kind of person that dresses his animals up.
It was cute.
Yeah, she hated it though. She's normally a little bit better. She's old. She's a senior bunny, so we caught her in a mood. Anywho's, Ember, did you go?
Oh, not yet.
Okay. I didn't think so.
Oh, look at that rat making a weird face. Kinda hesitant to strike, but I will strike.
That is a hit.
Nice.
And that is another dead rat of the giant variety.
And then once I kill it, I just step over to it real quick and give it a little nudge with my foot, seeing if it's actually dead or not.
You see a hat.
The rat goes, woo! But that's just gas escaping.
So once we're all done, Zerky hops up and down and goes, "Oh, this is great! Lunch!" Settles in with his survival skill and starts skinning the rats.
Hey, I don't think you should eat that one. There's something weird with it. It was giving
Oh, a little fire, a little sauce. Oh, they're so yummy.
Here, you want some ale with that rat? Might taste a little better.
Ooh, we can marinate it. He nudges you.
You're just talking about this, right? You haven't started a fire yet.
No. I'm not going to cook them. I'm going to skin them, get the meat, and we're going to have it for dinner later.
Because as you're saying, you're like a little heat or a little fire or whatever you said. I just wanted to make sure. It sounded like you were describing it. Yeah, that is a good enough survival check.
He is so giddy. He's almost
I guess
dancing.
technically you got to do that 2 more times.
Oh, you tell me. I don't know.
No, I mean technically you need to do it 2 more times. All right. Well, that last one does not work.
Oh, man, this one's no good. Chucks it over his shoulder.
Fucked that one up. You hit the lower intestine or something, and yeah, that meat's bad now. But otherwise, you have 2 puppies worth of meat.
Those are certainly words I wasn't expecting to hear today. 2 copies worth of-
I might start just measuring everything by puppies now. You throw a fireball, that's about 100 cubic puppies. But you guys stand at the edge of this 10-foot pit that goes down, and there's a bunch of spikes in the floor there. You can definitely easily climb in and out of it. No sort of athletics check or anything like that.
I'm gonna jump over it.
We established that you can jump like 18 feet or something with a running start without a roll, so you specifically. It is for everyone else whatever your strength score is. So I think we've got one person who's got a strength of 8, so you can't quite jump 10 feet. But you, again, can still climb in and out.
But you can jump kitty corner.
Yeah, that's true.
Or I can just ride the Goliathan.
That is also true.
Anything weird about the statue?
Nothing weird. It's a dragon diving into the water. Nothing as So last session there were a couple of statues that, when the party got close to, reacted. This statue does not do anything as you get close to it. I will remind you that there is a weird smell coming from the room, and as you get closer,
I glance over to Zerky.
Yeah, I'm gonna be searching for secret doors too.
As specifically Zerke, probably Ember as well. As you're getting closer to this door on the.
Oh, I see. I didn't see that door before.
Yes, the smell seems to be coming from that room. In fact, you can smell the stench of rotten meat coming from the other side.
Are you sure you want to open that door?
Yeah, we got to figure out what's in there one way or the other.
Yep.
And let's see, what else? Room 26, where is that? So the fountain at the bottom of this, essentially one big room here, it looks exactly the same as the fountain that is on the north wall there.
Oh, we missed a room down there too.
Yeah, we've missed a
You
couple
did.
down there.
That's our barbarian sprinting through the dungeon last time.
We'll get that when we come back.
Whoever asked if there was anything weird about that fountain, though, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Let's see. How's my perception? It's all right. Ooh, that's a 20.
Excellent. So you notice two things. The first is that there seem to be metallic tubes in the dragon's mouth, as well as a small rusted iron canister. In addition to that, there seems to be some writing. Based on the rest of the temple, you believe it to be draconic, that is on the front of the basin.
Can I spend 10 minutes and read that?
Of course. Does anybody else want to do anything during that 10 minutes?
Just search the room for secret doors or anything.
Nope, no secret doors. In Draconic, it says, "Let there be death."
Shit. Hey, guys. Can I let the group know what it says? And there's like a canister in there. Can I just pull the canister out? I know I should check for traps, but Finn is young and impetuous, and he hasn't quite learned to do that yet. So he's just going to reach in and try to take out the canister.
Yeah, it seems to be like not meant to just be taken out. But you feel like, if you gave it a good heave, not necessarily heave, but like put your back into it, you could probably pull it out.
Let's see. Is that a athletics check or a strength check?
No, I'm just asking if you do that.
Yeah. I said he's
Okay.
not thinking. He's
For sure. All right. Yeah, you pull out the canister. Everyone, please put yourselves wherever you would be.
oh no. So I guess I'd be like right here.
Probably over here.
Finn just left home for the first time, so he doesn't know anything. Idiot.
Okay. If that's where everyone would be, then everyone gets hit. It goes
shit.
20 feet away, which is exactly where you all are.
The
Yes.
rat.
So except for the rat, yes. As he pulls out the canister, and it breaks out of
guys.
what it was connected to, a poison mist comes out of it and fills up a 20-foot space. And everyone, please make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
So you click the save one, right?
Yes. Very good so far.
Damn,
Everyone's
look at
doing
them rolls.
right? Somebody do me a favor and roll for Urki.
And my OG drink.
In fact,
what's this
Ember,
one?
roll
Right.
for Urki.
I've got +3 to the Constitution, so should he have that as well, Erky?
Nope, I got it. Ow.
Oh, Erky.
My OG drink.
Everyone else rolled? Yes, everyone else rolled. Okay, so
That's it.
everyone else take half of this in poison damage, so 3 points. Urki's going to take 6, and everyone currently has the poisoned condition.
Finn looks around. Well, what? He just kind of hangs his head in shame.
or shame?
Poisoned.
Yeah, disadvantage on a lot of checks. Does anybody want to do anything about being poisoned?
Ricky's the
I
only
would
one
like
that could
to do that.
probably do anything.
Urky's like, I can't really do anything about poison.
Ugh.
I don't feel
Rolls
so
and
good,
ability check.
guys.
I can remove poison condition from one person. I have
Finn looks
enhanced
up
and remove
hopefully,
poison.
but then drops his head again.
Hey, if you're gonna use it on anybody, use it on that little Urky boy.
All right. She lets it on hands and heals Urki of his poison.
Oh, thanks, lass. I feel much better.
That someone does.
Hey, let's not touch the statues, please. And I'm gonna climb into the pit and out and cover my nose with my hand and open the door.
Okay. Just check to see. Yep, not locked or anything. You didn't check for traps because it wasn't Zerke that was checking, but no traps, luckily. Everybody else, would you like to get into position as he opens the door?
Yes, I'll be right here.
Yeah, I'm good where I'm at.
All right. Deleted. An oppressive smell suffuses the air, rising from chewed carcasses of cave rats, smaller vermin, and a few humanoid-looking creatures. The bodies lie upon a floor of filth, old bones, hair, and fur that combine to make a particularly large and vile nest. And you see several giant rats. Go ahead and roll for initiative. Oh, wait, sorry, let me clear out initiative first. All right, now, please roll for initiative. Oh, wow, look at that. The giant rats get to go first.
Well, disadvantage initiative, still do that.
Giant rats go, "Arr, we're giant rats," and attack. All three attack Ember.
Oh,
Does an 18 hit you?
yes.
Okay, so 5 piercing and 6 piercing.
I'll use my stone endurance. Let me roll that.
All right. You don't even need to bother to roll. The minimum you can get is 3, I think, and you're already half damage from it. So, but you still take 2 from the first one, right? You're not using 2 of them.
Yeah, just one.
Okay. So 2 piercing, please.
Okay.
But then, as always, you must have like the craziest decks. Zerke gets to go.
We're just gonna shoot the one there in front of him.
Okay.
Bonus action, steady aim.
That is going to be a hit.
14, and I assume we're gonna kill this guy.
Probably.
Rami, why are you eating that?
Yep, that's a dead giant rat. And if nothing else, that makes it Finn's turn.
Finn is mortally embarrassed, so he is going to try to make up. So he is going
Hey,
to
Rami.
run into the room, and he is going to cast Bane.
I'm just going to throw this out there. When you moved north that one last spot, you would get opportunity attacked. There's a wall there that you just moved through.
Oh my god.
Oh, because I went past him. Oh, I see.
Yeah. You would have come in here,
Yeah, I got
and
you.
then
Can I see him from the doorway? Well, I already said I was going to do it, so I'm not going to.
no,
Out.
no. You being told what happens as you're doing it is not like you didn't cheat or anything.
All right, and I am going to see if I can cast Bane to try to get all 3 of these rats. It's a 30-foot race, so it's a 14 charisma save.
Okay. So you are in a pit. So, kind of you pull yourself up over the ledge a little so you can peek over and then get back in the pit. And I'm sorry, you said it was a wisdom save?
Charisma.
Charisma. All right. She fails. Even though she has this tame token, there is a rat that is noticeably larger. And they also, you said 14? Yeah. So 13 is barely a fail, but a fail. So they are all baned.
Perfect. So now
All right.
they have to reduce everything by 1d4. Their attack rolls and saving throws.
Oh, you did a cutie.
And I am going to crawl back through, and I'm going to come over here. So at least I can kind of see inside. All right, and that's my turn.
All right. This rat runs in, and she starts attacking. And she's actually got advantage on her attack against you, Ember.
Oof.
Nice. Not a 20, only a 19. So you take 6 piercing, but you also need to make, as you can see, a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
What is your what's your armor class? I just want to see if that D4 would have helped.
Oh, that is a great question, but it wouldn't.
Okay.
Because max would be 4 off of that 24, and I think his is like 18.
Yeah, it's 18.
Okay.
Thank goodness you made that Constitution saving throw, though, because otherwise that disease is pretty gnarly. That said, it is your turn, Ember.
Alright. I'm gonna swing it. Is that the bigger one that tried to bite me?
Yes, the one to the north of you.
I'm gonna swing at that one.
A 15 will hit. Jeez. Man.
And then I will cleave that one.
That is also a hit.
Jeez.
You're not at disadvantage, right?
Jeez.
What's poisoned? I put poisoned on.
Oh, you are at disadvantage. Okay, that one misses then.
Okay.
Good call out. Everyone else better be rolling their disadvantage as well. Did you have to roll? Is it saving throws as well as attacks? I think
Just attack rolls. Yep.
Okay. All right, Valeria, it is your turn, please.
Shut up.
Let's see.
Is someone else here? Oh.
Getting there is kind of hard part without taking attack opportunity. I'll take it. I've got armor class, good HP still, so she's gonna jump herself over here, taking the AOO from that southern rat. Oof, 6.
Damn.
It's a good thing we're long resting after this, guys. A really good thing. She is going to attack the rat directly to her south after she pops her second weapon again for her second use of divine sense, or not divine sense, second use of channel divinity. Because she's going to need it probably. 13 to hit.
13 hits.
12 damage.
And I'm sorry, that was the north one?
South one.
South one.
So you can
Goodbye.
start to move in here. Okay.
You want your muzzle?
And that is my turn.
Shut up.
Right. This giant rat. And a moment of intelligence that you probably would not attribute to a giant rat.
What's Erky doing?
I don't know. What is Erky doing?
He should probably heal somebody.
Yeah, maybe Ember. How low are you, Ember?
I am at 9 health.
$13 more. But then does an 18 hit Valeria?
It does.
Then she is going to take 3 piercing damage.
Okay.
That's for killing my buddy. You could
Don't worry.
almost hear the
You're
rat say. And I assume you say that to the rat. And like I said, like you feel like it understands you. You are poisoned though, like you said. Zerke, it is on you.
And we're still poisoned.
You are still poisoned, yeah.
Shut up.
Okay. We're going to shoot at the queen rat. We have Vex from the prior attack is going to counteract the poison thing.
There you go, right there. Wing.
And that is going to hit. And that is
13.
going to kill. That is a dead big old mama rat.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Finn, it is on you.
Can Finn get inside the room since Erky and Ember are both kind of in the
Yeah,
doorway?
no, you can move through your allies. So as long as you
Okay.
wouldn't end your turn in one of their spots, you can do it.
All right, so he will climb into the pit, climb back out, and go here. And then I am going to try the throw in the another dart at him. Let's see if that works. Oops.
Do you have any source of advantage?
No, so I have to take disadvantage on this, right?
You already, because of the poison, have to, but in the future, if you're within 5 feet of someone and ranged attack, it also is disadvantage.
Oh,
The cool
Well,
thing
I'll
about
use
advantage and disadvantage, though, is there's no such thing as double disadvantage. So if you have double disadvantage and a single advantage, it all cancels out and you just get a normal roll.
Well, I could just use my dagger instead. It's the exact same damage.
Oh,
And that
well,
way it's
again,
a
it doesn't
melee
matter in
weapon.
this case because you have the
Okay.
poison.
Yeah.
So
Right.
thematically, whatever you want to roll it as.
All right. And let me see if I can do this at disadvantage.
And that is miss.
Okay. All right. Well, then for my, let's see who's going next after me. Ember.
Why does your stuff look so different from everybody else's?
Why? What?
D&D Beyond, maybe?
Your roll. Are you rolling from beyond?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I just roll from beyond, and I can just right click and then just click advantage or disadvantage.
And you've got the extension that plugs it into Roll20. That's how this is working?
Yep. Yeah.
Sweet. That makes
Um,
sense.
Let's see. Is there anything else I can do? Um, I don't think so. There's not a whole lot more that I can do because they're just rats. They're going to be dead. Or there's just one rat left, so I'll
Yeah,
hold position.
and then it's Ember's turn, and then
Yeah.
Valeria's after that. So, yeah,
It's going down.
I'd hope,
Yeah, it's
but
going
not
down.
that time. Valeria,
All right, I'll swing. $12.
and that hits. Yeah, that kills.
Didn't Ember roll a 14?
Disadvantage.
Oh,
8,
that's
yeah.
right. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that. That's what that is. Okay.
But that kills the final rat. And now that you have a moment to kind of look the room over more, you notice that the humanoid corpses that I mentioned before include 2 goblins, a kobold, and 1 human male.
Oh no.
Let's check his body for the signet ring.
Yeah.
I assume you're checking not just him, but all the corpses and the nest and etc.
Yep.
Yeah, searching
the
for
whole place.
treasure and everything else.
Assume. All right, so poking through the refuse, and after a minute, you guys lose the poison. But it uncovers 312 silver pieces, 68 gold, 3 gems worth 25 gold apiece. On and around the human corpses, and from it you'd figure this is a ranger. Studded leather armor, 5 daggers, a long bow, a backpack containing a water skin, a day's rations, a bedroll, a tinderbox, and 3 torches, a quiver with 6 arrows, a potion of healing, a pouch that holds 17 gold, and a gold ring worth 10 gold with the name Caracas engraved on it in common. And as you will recall, the ranger that the 4 adventurers that went in before you, 2 of which are the brother-sister, the ranger's name was Caracas.
Did he have a magical sword? Or,
That
or
was
a
the
named
paladin.
sword?
No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
not.
Okay.
How much
And
of the
I'm
gold we
sorry.
found? I got the silver and the gems and stuff, but I didn't catch a gold value.
68 gold and then the 17 off of that guy.
Was that
Yeah,
68?
that was a little quick for me to jot it down. Sorry.
Absolutely. Let me do it again for you. 312 silver,
Got it.
68 gold.
All right. 3 gems, 25 each.
Then it was studded leather armor,
Gotcha.
5 daggers,
That's what I missed. Okay.
a longbow, water skin,
Yep, got that.
1 day's rations,
Okay.
bedroll,
Okay.
tinderbox,
All right.
3 torches, a quiver,
Okay.
6
6
arrows,
Okay.
a potion of healing,
All right.
a pouch,
Okay.
another 17 gold,
Okay.
and a gold ring worth 10 gold.
Gotcha. Thank you.
You are very welcome. Thank you for being the inventory person. It is a thankless job.
I'll add it
Um,
on the list and post it here in a little bit.
Perfect. And then, like I mentioned, the tracks that went up, 4 went up, only 3 came back. Urki had let you know that there were only 3 of the humans that were captured. So it seems like the 4 of them came here, probably ran into this pack of rats. Gracchus probably died, and the 3 of them decided to, make a hasty retreat. But they're probably the ones that found those traps and wedged them open as well, you'd probably think. So, a little bit of the mystery of what happened to that group is starting to be uncovered.
Be right back, guys. Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah, of course, take your time. I mean, not too much. We're almost at our time.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I think we should probably backtrack out of here, get a long rest in, because spell slots and hit points.
Well, I was about to say, someone just pinged it. There is 1 more room left, I think, on the entire map.
You guys want to hit that on our way out?
So there's
Well, there's...
that room and then the passage back there.
Well, the passage back there doesn't go anywhere.
Spoilers.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, that's the only one I'm seeing. Are we missing another one?
No, I was... Yeah, this is right
That's
here.
it, except for the underground. That's it. Yeah. That's the only thing missing right there where he's at.
Yeah, not to spoil it too much, but like I said before, this passage in the Kobold territory, that goes to the Underdark. You are more than welcome to go down into the Underdark right now at level 3 if you want. But your mission takes you down the shaft. Like, you would know that, or understand that.
Yeah, I say we clear this last room, go regroup.
Taking a long rest.
Yeah. And then DM, I skinned those rats up there too. All I'm doing,
Excellent.
I'm just throwing them, I'm just counting them as a day's ration is all I'm doing.
They're probably more than that. So
That's about.
don't worry about it though, because like you maybe weren't here for this. I'll let you and Valeria know that in areas where things are abundant, you get to make a couple of day, I think, survival checks, and the DC for it is like 5 or something. And then you get to roll like a D6 plus your wisdom or survival or whatever it is. I'm gonna have to double check, but it's so much. And that's days of food and water that you get per successful roll of an easy roll that the whole party is doing every time. So I told the party, because this came up as they were traveling originally, you can just have as much food as you want on yourself right now. The amount that you would have gotten in 2 weeks of travel is hundreds of pounds. And I don't think you want to be carrying hundreds of pounds of if we get to a point where we're traveling through a desert or something like that, Yes, please let's actually say this is how much we're bringing in with us before we go there, and then we'll keep track per day of how successful you are when the DC check is like 20, 25. But right now, that's tedious, pointless numbers to deal with. So if you're concerned about having food, don't be. I love the role play aspect of you skinning all of these rats and eating.
Rat's a good meal.
So, as I had mentioned before, and maybe this wasn't, but the western door had carvings, again, of Draconic on it. I assume you can still read this, right? Or at least you take the 10 minutes to do so. It says, "Rebuke the dead, open the way." And within 5 feet of the door itself, the air is noticeably cooler, and the door is cold to the touch.
Stealth up.
Yeah, I'm going to stealth as well.
The door is locked. It does not seem to be trapped, though.
All right. Are we all ready for me to open this thing?
Yep.
Oh, I am so sorry, actually. Roll for trap. I mean, perception. Thank goodness. Yeah, you notice that there is a trap. It looks like if you don't, unlock the door, some sort of blade trap will spring forth.
Oof. Okay. Well, I point to that, and then I unlock this. Sleight of hand, unlock, disarm, whatever.
That's guidance on him. Like, you can do this. I believe in you.
Yeah. That does not work for unlocking the door.
Even
Hey,
with guidance?
26 doesn't unlock that door. Really? Wow.
That is correct.
Guidance.
Mhm.
Give me a D4 here.
It's magically locked, I bet.
That is still
29.
not going to help.
Damn.
It's magically locked.
Yeah, or a DC of God level. I mean, 30. Damn.
Erky's like, "Rebuke the dead, open the way." Seems like maybe that's a riddle.
I look over at the this thing here and kind of see if I can inspect it. That's the only thing I see in the room.
I'm sorry, the fountain or the door?
The fountain.
So the fountain looks exactly like that other one. Having already seen the other one, you specifically look in its mouth and for like that canister mechanism. This one doesn't seem to have anything like that on it. Additionally, there's no writing on the basin. But other than those, features, it looks exactly the same.
Okay. What? So the door says, "Rebuke the dead." Zerky looks at the pally.
Oh, you know what? I am so sorry. There is actually a thing. In the writing, it says, "Let there be fire."
It's probably a fire trap.
This has to be something about clerics or pallies and doing one of your god hoodoo voodoo things. You guys fix this door.
Maybe a torch might do it.
Cleric hoodoo voodoo, Erky says, huh?
You know what I mean?
What are you thinking?
I'm struggling whether Zerky knows what a cleric can do. I don't think he would know.
Of course. Why wouldn't he? He's an adventurer.
Yeah, he's only 3rd level, but
He's in the Adventurers Guild.
he joined it 2 days ago. All right, fair enough.
There was a process. There's some training. I mentioned before, monster universe book
breaking up.
that I assume you all have read at some point as adventurers in the Adventurers Guild. So yeah, spit it out. What are you saying?
Well, rebuke undead sounds like turn undead. Maybe that triggers this thing.
Interesting. I like that idea. And Urki starts praying to Palor, and he produces his holy symbol, and the door starts to glow ghostly blue and swings open silently.
Nice.
Okay, that's freaky.
That's good job, Erky.
That is a good job, Zerke. You figured the riddle out.
Oh,
I hate riddles.
Well, you know, I didn't write this. And for what it's worth, I actually like the riddles that they've had so far. They're, I feel like, not something that you could just like look up online, but at the same time, like, aren't stupid difficult enough that they're going to stump the average party. But yes, before you move in there, let me just go ahead and read this room description. So, 5 dusty sarcophagi, 3 to the north and 2 to the south, stand on end in this silent chamber. Each of the carved stoned coffins resembles a noble elf-like humanoid in ceremonial robes. An altar with images of dragons carved into its black obsidian is set in the center of the west. A single candle burns brightly on the altar. Next to the candle are a small whistle and a crystal flask. All right, now you can start entering the room.
So Zerky looks at Finn and goes, "No, touchy."
Finn hangs his head and kind of nods a little bit. Sorry.
There was
He's
a
not going to
flask
quite
and
go inside.
what else was
A
it?
crystal.
So there are 5 sarcophagi, the north and south, these squares, stone sarcophagi. Then there is an altar on the west end that has images of dragons carved on it. And it has a single candle that burns. And next to the candle is a small whistle and a crystal flask. As you get closer to it, you can see that the whistle is also made of crystal and seems to have Dwarvish inscribed on it. You can still read this, right?
Yeah, if I take 10 minutes. Unless somebody else already speaks Dwarvish.
Hey, Dwarven.
Didn't you literally just have it for the door coming into it?
Was it Dwarvish? I'm sorry. Yeah, I thought that was.
No, it was Draconic. I thought, do you have to do it for each language?
Unless I know it. Yeah, it's a spell. But
I
can
thought the
cast it
spell
as
just
ritual.
gave you every language. I didn't realize you
No.
had to cast it each time for each language. Okay.
Let me make sure that I'm not lying to you.
It's the last room in the whole floor, so if you want to take an extra 10 minutes, I don't think anyone's going to be opposed.
I'm sorry.
so-
For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any language that you hear or see.
That's what I thought.
Okay. Yeah, you're
Perfect.
right. My bad.
No, it's okay. You and Tyson are brand new players. In addition to this, most of us, I'm not sure about Valeria. Have you done 2024 before?
I'm still pretty new to 2024.
Okay, so this is all of our first campaigns in 2024 as well. So there's going to be not knowing things like, I did advertise that we have new players, so I think Valeria's understanding of us having to take a moment every do stuff. But yeah, so there is the words Night Caller inscribed in Dwarvish on it.
Doesn't sound good.
Yeah,
And
sounds
during
like
those
someone-
10 minutes, is anybody out doing anything? I just kind of glossed over that, but I'll go back real quick.
Let's search the room.
I knew you'd say that.
Not touching any crystal flasks, but let's search the room.
Oh,
Carefully.
Well,
Yeah.
Right.
of the whistle.
I wanted
It could
Are
be
you
more traps, yeah.
touching Are you touching the sarcophagi?
I wanted to pour some ale in the flask.
In a perception check, looking for traps and things. I don't know. You tell me.
Traps, nooks, crannies, etc.
Well, I mean, if you're looking for things, you just look. Touching is
Right.
different. That's why I asked if you're touching.
I would just look initially.
I'll look right.
Okay.
Learned my lesson earlier.
Everyone who's looking, please give me a DC 20. Or I'm type. Okay, well, yeah, it's a DC 20 perception.
All right. Well. Oh, it's still poisoned. Should be
You're
poisoned
not still poisoned.
Yeah.
Poison's gone away. Yeah, that's gone.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
is
that's
cool.
everybody, isn't it? Because Finn, you don't get a roll.
I don't?
You're casting. Well, if you want to afterwards, but while you're casting, everyone else is looking around. No, you
mean
get your
casting for
23.
that language spell?
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Well, I did that earlier because you said it lasted, so
Oh,
I did that earlier when I
derp.
see in the
Sorry. Okay.
But I still got a crappy roll.
Yeah,
Got a
right.
crappy kid. Yeah.
No, yeah. Ember, you're getting your 23. We've talked about this.
Yeah.
So good. So you catch it. You see that there is a secret compartment in the shrine.
I'll
Ooh.
go to it and open it.
Wait.
I'm going to give you
You
a
might
second
wanna
to
check
reconsider as someone's
You might
yelling,
wanna
wait.
check that. Hello.
I'll-
I just
I'll
poisoned
go to it
everybody.
and I'll point it out. Hey, there's something here.
Where I just nopes out like nope.
Yes. Good man. Pats him on the back of the thigh. Good job.
I've redeemed myself, so yeah. No more feeling guilty.
You don't see any traps, Zerke.
Is it locked or anything?
Doesn't look like it. Looks like you can just pull it open.
Sounds too easy, DM. I'm leaving.
Okay.
Well, there's-
All right.
Nobody has detect magic, do they?
Good question. No, I don't.
I think I'm probably one of the. Well, yeah. Might have to look at that.
Nope.
Yeah, I mean, we've inspected it. We don't see a trap. We know there's a secret compartment here. I look at everybody and go, "You guys ready for this to get popped?"
Yep.
Yeah, open it up.
Okay. You open it up, and inside there are 6 jewels and a. Oh no, the 6 jewels are carved. Each of them are carved in the likeness of a dragon. But everyone, stay where you're at when this happened, because as you open it, the sarcophagi all slide open. And inside of them,
Okay.
Kelly Man.
Get your
are
ass in there.
skeletal warriors.
As they slide
Leaf.
open, can I reach for the jewels?
It is going to be initiative, but we are a little past our normal stopping point, which is okay. I said last time I wanted to go a little longer this time, but I do have my day job to get to, so I do have to call it. But
This is a good stopping point.
Yeah.
Do I do it? Well, I'll find out about the jewels next time. Because I was getting ready to say how much are they worth, but we'll play with that after we kill these guys, I guess.
Exactly. And I will get the missing equipment for us, I promised this time. And yeah.
You can just send it
I'll-
to me if you want, and I'll add it. Everything.
Perfect. And I'll get the experience figured out as well. I don't think you're all going to get to level 4, but I could be wrong. And, if not, we'll see how close you are, because I assume you're all going to take a long rest after this battle.
Yeah, we're gonna
Yeah.
have to.
you could just, I feel like I got one level 2 slot used. I
Yeah.
know there's more out there. Like, you guys are being cautious. Read the player's handbook. You're supposed to go all day until you used up all of your resources.
I have a few
Which is
spots left. So
silly.
probably spend this
Nobody
encounter.
plays like that. Yeah.
Yeah, the big other piece is hit points. We're all, I think about half of us are at half, and we're not healing up. So
I am curious before I go, are you guys all going to sleep in the dungeon, or now that you've lost the player who was role playing, they had PTSD about doing that?
I think, well, doesn't JP have stuff so we can bar the door? It would make sense if we
Yeah.
did.
No,
I guess
yeah.
it
That's
just
what
depends.
you all were talking about doing before Troy was like, no, I would never do that. We have to go back to town. So, like I said, just checking.
Yeah, I mean, if you're on the
That-
first floor and town is half an hour march away, why not go get hot meal? But
8 hours, yeah.
it's an
Oh.
8-hour walk. Oh, screw that
Mhm.
noise.
Yeah. I felt like it was a good piece of role play, but at the same time, I was like, wow, that is going to limit the party.
Yeah.
Like, every time, like, most people sleep in dungeons.
Well, 3 week walk back to town, guys. Here we go.
Yeah.
I would assume you find a cave or some sort of camping spot. Unless your thing is you have to be in town, but then how do you travel weeks in the wilderness? All right, all. I will talk to you all later. Valeria,